Live. All right, David Ronafalk here at Florida Carpet Championship 2023. I'm gonna do a track walk here real quick for you before the last round of qualifying starting. So, coming out of the straightaway, we have a small little berm. You're kind of going like maybe 2-3 feet or 1 meter outside of the pipe there, kind of riding it a little bit, making sure not to touch the inside on that pipe, because then your car will be sent towards the outside here, and for sure gonna crash in the end of the straight. So pretty tough to see if you may pop a wheelie here coming out as you're standing right, on top of the straightaway, basically, so you're looking down on the car. But yeah, you're carrying a lot of speed here coming down the straight into a very difficult and fast section. So it's like a double right 90-degree sweeper with a pretty low tabletop, as you see. So you want to be sure to be pretty close to the pipe here on the inside, on the entry of this sweeper, and then you want to make the car to push out here to the outside to kind of set up the next corner. So you want to be close to the outside pipe. The car doesn't really lift that lot through this tabletop, but you definitely can't like hold full power or anything. You kind of have to slow down a little bit. So then you're gonna dive into the, hold on, they're making some pictures here. So we're coming into the second, which is a little bit of a tighter right-hander into the back section, which is a single jump where you kind of launch the car quite far into this tabletop. It's a pretty tricky section because you can't really see the apex of that corner before this single jump. But anyway, you can try to launch it pretty much into the face of the jump, which kind of slows down your car, and you'll just perfectly float over this and take the landing. But then again, if you jump too far into the face, you might end up crashing because we're running the right eye pretty low, and it might not absorb the hard hit there. So you can't send it too far, but you also want to send it far enough so that it slows down the car enough for you to take the landing here. Pretty tight 90-degree corner. Coming into a roller. This one you just roll it very smooth. Want to stay as close as you can into the curbs here on the inside to line up well for the chicane or switchbacks that you have here. So tight on those curbs. Then you want to hit as close to the pipe here as possible, so you don't have to turn the wheels too much. It's pretty easy to overshoot these corners, so like trying to kind of slow down the car a bit and making sure you take that tight line around the corner will be the best for you to set up for the next left-hander here, which is also a pretty critical part of the track, and one which I've been struggling with so far. I haven't had the cleanest of runs yet, so this is a section where I made some small mistakes. So you can't really see the face of the jump from where you're standing on the driver's stand, and it makes it kind of hard because it's such a short takeoff for this double, and it has good lift. Like the face of the jump has a good lift, so you don't really have to use that much trigger to get over here, but it's a pretty short landing from where we're standing on the driver's stand. So it's very easy to over jump. Then your car will be upset. Then you want to be perfect, and you might shorten it, encase it, and then the car will be upset again. So it's very important to hit that jump well to set you up for this next ski jump in front of the driver's stand, which is the biggest jump on the track. So you see many cars, including mine, jumping here towards the outside. This is what I've done in the first two runs this morning into driving forward drive. So put two wheels on the jump and two wheels outside, and I crashed. So it feels very narrow, this section of the track when you're on the driver's stand, because you're like I said, if you look back, you have first this short, pretty tricky double, which you have to put your wheels onto the landing and stick that landing for you to set up well to this big one. So don't want to over jump this thing. You want to land quite short, but not casing it, obviously. You power down the downhill here, the slope, and you want to hug this inside pipe to set you up well for the next right-hand sweeper here. So then again comes into a pretty important section, I would say, of the track, because you want to carry as much speed as you can, and right before this little roller you have to really, you know, be hard on the brakes. And if you're carrying too much speed, you will end up just jumping a little bit and you will miss the apex of this corner. And if you come too slow and you brake too hard, you might hit the cone on the inside. So very tricky corner, this one, as you don't see really where the cone is from the driver's stand, because you're quite far away right now from where we are standing driving. Very small little double. I just make sure to kind of jump and land as soon as I can after the little gap here, so I can kind of power it down to the next corner, which will be the last section of the track that will bring us back onto the straightaway. So land pretty short, power it through, staying quite tight to the inside here, and then you want to have a pretty much straight line through these two corners leading up to the wall ride, and then onto the straightaway. So that's a lap around the Beachline Raceway track here for the Florida Carpet Championship. And yeah, see you next time.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
They're like, they all went silent.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. We are getting ready for Q4 and Super Pro here at the 2023 Florida Carpet Championship here at Beachline Raceway, brought to you by jconcepts.net. WRCE Racing Products, Exalt Electronics, Team Associated, Coastal RC, LRP Electronics, Schumacher, WRCE, Trueform, BeachRC.com, Power HD, Bombshell Racing, and Racecraft USA. Thank you to David, the Viking Runabout, for giving you a walk around this track. If you guys want to, we will cut that out later and post it up to Facebook later on. But if you want to check it out, just go to the beginning of this stream that you're currently watching, and you can see it from the beginning. Thank you to David Runabout for his time. And I know he didn't know that was going to be live, neither did I, but he did a good job of it. All right, up first is the race 1 of 28 LRP 240 plus 2-wheel drive modified buggy. We are having a little bit of switch in the program today due to the Super Bowl. So now the mod 2-wheel drive and mod 4-wheel drive will go before the expert 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive today, so they have time to prepare for their Super Bowl run. So just so you guys know, all 3 heats of mod 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive will be the second race. Sorry, they will not be the last 3 heats. They will be before where stock was before. So don't go anywhere. It's been a slight reshuffle. Thank you to everybody out there watching. I don't see anybody chatting in our chat, so I think it's completely dead. I hope you guys enjoyed the track walk by David Runabout. We appreciate his support. He does very good at those track walks. And does a really good job of it, to be honest. He doesn't get nervous. He does it, especially that one. That was live.
Race 3, please be making your way to tech as well. Whenever you're ready, guys, we'll get a warmed up. Looks like we're all on the driver's stand. 1, 2, 3. Yep, all on the driver's stand. Let's get the tech in. Race number 2 to tech.
Alrighty, we are back. You will have me for races 1 and 2, then heat 3, I'll go up and get ready for my race. And you will hear the velvet tones of Lance McDonald.
Matthew, Nick, Chris, Darren.
Thank you, Cameron. We agree. We appreciate that. These guys are working hard to bring you the best production possible. And we got a lot of good qualifying to go here, as well as the exciting Super Pro race. So please share this, hit that like button, and let's get it out in the algorithms. We do have, I think, both 13.5 two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive have been sewn up with Martin Beyer taking TQ, but I do believe, oh, and Mikhail Arnowski has taken TQ of two-wheel drive mod, but we still have four-wheel drive mod up for grabs, TQ, and of course the Super Pro races coming after that. So don't go anywhere. We're probably going to be, Super Pro will probably be around 6, I'm told. And remember that the mod classes will be running before the expert classes today. As you see, the expert drivers out there doing turn marshal duties because the mod guys will be driving prior to them this round, just to give them some time to get their cars ready for Super Bowl. And thank you, Cameron. I will let the guys know that they are doing an excellent job. And like I said, I'll be going for about 3 races as I go on to run my race and hopefully put in a good run to get into the A final. If not, I'll be in the B main tomorrow and trying to bump up. But having a blaster. Thank you to Dalton for all his hard work, and I greatly appreciate it. And to Danny Chavez for allowing me to race as well. As we are on board of Adam Corey, who is going through that Exalt corner. He is currently on a 5:16 pace. Comes up over the back section, over the tabletop. Ooh, gets it a little bit wide, but able to keep it under control through the U-shaped chicane, up and over the ski jump. This is your LRP 40 plus two-wheel drive modified class. We have three heats of this. Good afternoon, saltwater octane. It's absolutely a very nice day here at Cocoa Beach. A little bit overcast, but that's keeping the temps down. A pretty good guy. I'm running an Associated. Don't ask me which model it is. Probably the latest one. So all I know, I show up, I go up in the driver's stand, I put it through tech, I go through the driver's stand, and I go race, and I go turn marshal afterwards. Car's good. Dalton's been working on it. He's been setting it up for me, and I think it's really good. I just need to throw some cleanups. I made some mistakes in my last one, but each run has gotten faster. I will say that. Every time I hit the track, I've gone faster.
3 minutes down, 2 minutes left to go. Adam Curry right now leading the way.
All right, Adam Corey just jumping over that corner marker there. Up and over the ski jump. I believe he's the owner of Extreme Batteries out of Pennsylvania.
1:40 left to go.
He is the battery dad. He says Gavin V. Gary V's son. Not really, but that's what we're calling him. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Remember to share this. We have 98 people watching. Smash that like button. Remember, after 21.5, after Indy, we will have the two-wheel drive mod class coming up. So we have 4 heats of Indy, I believe, and then we will have the two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive mod drivers up. So it is a bit different from what we've been doing all week, but that is to allow them to have some time. 55 seconds left in this race. It's Adam Corey, Chris Hodge, Darren Cranes, Matthew Martin, and David Meeker. Stix Bailey and Ross Gonzalez running out your top 7.
Coming across the line with a 19.1 that time by.
We do appreciate you guys joining us in the chat and watching this online. I bet a lot of people out racing on this Saturday. Thanksgiving coming up next weekend. We'll be racing next weekend as well. Off to outdoor 8-scale racing for us at Callahan Off-Road RC for the 7th and final round of the Florida RC Championships. which is almost sold out. Which is pretty good considering that it's Thanksgiving. Ooh.
Race clock about expired.
We got 1 second racing on the race.
Marshall, please, 2 volunteer marshals.
All right, well done to Adam Corey. He is going to take your win in his first heat of 3 for the LRP 40 plus 2-wheel drive modified buggy.
Adam Perry going to take race win 16.508. Chris Hodge will come up to do there.
He throws on a 16.508.
And Ross Gonzalez going to round out the field in the 7th. All right, guys, put your cards down. Coming out, driving some Marshall spot. I think 2 volunteers.
As my awesome mechanic, Dalton, just drops off my car and gives me a look as to say, I don't know why I signed up for this. Don't suck. I'll try my best. All right, up next is Heat 2. Chris Marcy, Dylan Bontranger, John Prickett, Jeffrey Kaufman, Russ Johnson, Seth Payton, and Jonah Martinez.
Get our marshals out, please.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
There you see, Chris Marcy, 2 dots. Dylan Bontranger, John Prickett, Jeffrey Kaufman, Russ Johnson, Seth Payton, Jonah Martinez.
Jonah, I have to ask, have you been racing a really, really long time? Did you hold your radio like you have an old AM radio? You've been racing a while. No? Or am I wrong? He's holding that radio just like he's old AM radio style. Got them elbows tucked in.
I believe that's
All right, here we go, guys.
Chris Marcy, owner of
For your name,
RC Madness, I'm told.
Dylan, John,
Here's Chris Marcy in that all orange car.
Russ, Seth, and Jonah. Here we go, guys. We're off and running race number 2 out on the track. 40 plus 2-wheel drive modified buggy. Brought to you by LRP out on the track. It's race number 3 going to be coming up.
All right, so Chris comes by for 19.4. Dylan shooting out of the gates of an 18.8. Dylan and his daughter are racing this weekend. Both of them race full-scale drag cars, I'm told. Coming all the way from Texas.
Race 3 in staging.
Met them last year here at this race. Well, Dylan, I don't remember meeting his daughter, but she's in my class.
From Texas, brought his family here with him here this weekend doing some racing.
Whoa, that was close just now.
Last year, come back to race with us.
There's Dylan Bontrager out there in that purple and aqua.
Florida local, running into
I think, I can't see what type of car that is. Looks like, I think it says TLR on the side. Oh, we have a upside down car on the shirt. That could be imminent disaster. Luckily, it's not. Great hustle from our turn marshal. Dylan looking quite good out there, going through that chicane, that horseshoe section quite smoothly.
Jonah in the 6 down, bring it down to the 7. Minute 15 down, 3:45 left to go.
We got 1 minute and 23 seconds down and 3 minutes and 34 seconds left to go. I know that math doesn't add up.
Russ won the independent class last year.
He did. Ross Johnson actually absolutely did win the independent class last year. Currently in second.
Let's look back on the results.
There's Dylan,
Catch this here.
representing the great state of
I know
Texas.
he was in the mix for something last year.
Up and over the ski jump because Dylan looking quite solid. He's currently on a 16.503 pace, the only one ahead of Adam Corey at this moment. Ross Johnson back from him on a 16.503, 3.8 back on the second. Yes, okay, yes. Brooke Bontrager says wheel speed associated conversion, because I did look at Mallory's car and she has the wheel speed magnesium chassis on there. Beautiful. Them guys make some beautiful stuff. Wheel speed does. It looks really cool. I think if I had a carpet track, that's what I'd be running.
Racing there, guys. Good job.
I was telling Mallory next is nitro racing for her. Dylan does some nitro racing. Said this is only the 5th time she's raced on carpet. She mostly does oval. So she's having fun. one of the 5 females who are racing with us this weekend. Always great to see the females coming out, racing with the dudes here and not backing down. We got 1 minute and 56 seconds left to go in this race. It's Dylan Bontranger, Chris Marcy, Jeffrey Kaufman, Russ Johnson, Jonah Martinez, Seth Payton. Oh no, Dylan getting it wrong. Let's see if we have a replay of that. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh, that was a turn marshal. Unfortunate for him. That's going to be a 22-1 for Dylan. He's going to drop down to a 16.509. Lost a lot of time on that lap, and that is going to give that overall lead back to Adam Corey for the current moment as Dylan comes by for 19-1. So it's Bontranger, Johnson, Marcy, Kaufman, Martinez, Payton, Prickett, your top 7. Your running order.
You're now 4 minutes down, 1 minute left to go.
1 minute left.
I believe that's Rush Johnson right in front of him. So that is second in front of Dylan now.
Underway. All our main events will be tomorrow.
Nope, that's not second. That is John Prickett, sorry. Ross has a very similar car. Ooh, Dylan going very wide just now. 18.9 for Dylan. He's back on a 16.508 pace. He's back on track to pip Adam Corey. He needs to pick up approximately 0.5 of a second to do that. Let's see when he comes by now. A 19.1. He's on a 16.508. He has 20 seconds left to go in this race till the turn goes off. I'm going to leave you guys as I go down to tech to get my car teched. And we're going to leave you over to Lance right now.
Race clock has expired, guys. Keep going here. The computer call you done.
John Prickett done. Dylan Bontrager done.
Racing back to the line, guys. Y'all going to be done.
Done.
Dylan Bontrager going to take the win. He'll reset TQ at a 16.508.1. Edged out Adam Curry by 0.3 of a second. 9 lock into the A main. Racers 9 lock into
Jonah
the A
Martinez
main.
done.
1 will transfer from the B. That is the race, guys. Everybody is done.
The race is completed.
All right, race number 3, taking the driver's stand. Need those volunteer marshals once again.
1 minute
Looks
to the
like
start of the
Kenny's
race.
going to stay out. Nolan will stay out as well. Thank you, guys. Representing Team Associated and J Concepts. Thank you, Kenny and Nolan. Are y'all like the Beavis and Butthead?
45 seconds to the start of the race.
You know, since Landon and Tyler
Brent
Pollock
Fieldy,
retired, did
Jason
y'all
Rana,
take their places, Beavis
Paul
and
Wynn,
Butthead?
David Alberico, Greg Carrico, Red McNair, Kyle Wilson.
Or y'all Ren and Stimpy? How about that?
30 seconds to the start
Ren
of the
and
race.
Stimpy? Y'all probably don't know who Ren and Stimpy is. Probably don't know who Beavis and Butthead is either. I have no clue. Well, hey, what was those little weird things?
15 seconds
Teletubbies.
to the
Are
start
y'all a
of the race.
Teletubby? Y'all probably know what that is.
Less than 5.
All right, guys, let's get them lined up. Brent Telke, you're going to line up on the 1. Or excuse me, Brent taking on the tone. Paul Chickarello going to go. Then Paul Wynn, then David, then Jason, then Rhett, then Greg, and then Kyle. Coming around, guys, let's get them lined up. Is that what it was? Okay. I thought he won something. All right, Brent, you're going to go on the tone here in less than 5. Everybody else, listen for your name. Chicky. Paul. David. Jason. Rhett. Greg. And Kyle. Here we go, guys. Race number 3 is underway. Race number 4, you should be moving towards the ramp. Race number 5, you should be working your way through. Oh, front straightaway. It's clear. Race number 5, need to be working your way through tech, please. You're 1 minute down, 4 minutes left to go. Brent Telke right now leading the way, 18-5-13. Albrico holding on to number 2 spot, 18-5-16. Chicky holding on to number 3, 18-5-17. Pete up in the number 3 spot now. He and Paulsis Road, man, they changing positions back and forth. Rona working the 4 now. Telke falls down to the 5. Rhett McNair to the 5. Telke down to the 6. Kyle Wilson 7. Greg in the 8. New race leader in the TLR, David Albrico leading the way. Paul Wynn to the race lead. Running order changing here very, very quickly as they come across the line. Everybody runs on their own individual 5-minute timer. So who can turn the most laps in the 5-minute time frame. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. Paul Wynn right now out in front. He and Albrico dead heat tie. All zeros on the scoreboard right now. 2 minutes down, 3 minutes remaining. Paul going across the line. Let's see where David's going to be out. He crosses the line now 3/10 of a second back as Paul Wynn lays down his fast lap of the race at a 17 flat. Paul coming down across that start-finish line. Got some lap traffic there in front of him. Still holding on to the race lead. Paul not going to clear that lap traffic. Got David Albrico in the yellow and red TLR. He's going to be dealing with that lap traffic here in just a moment. Paul went down that front straightaway. Albrico working at number 2. Chicky holding on to the 3. Telke in the 4. McNair 5. Rona 6. Wilson 7. Craig in that 8. Race 4 on the ramp. Race number 5. Going to be almost done with tech here.
2 minutes left.
3 minutes down, 2 minutes remaining. It's Paul Wynn right now out in front, 1.4 seconds here up on the field. Paul Wynn took TQ in this class last year, if I remember correctly. Here he comes back down, start, finish. Paul still continuing to wait. David working in at number 2 spot. Rhett McNair in the 3. Paul 4. And Chicky all over the backside here of Albrico. Top right-hand side of the track. That's 2nd and 4th coming onto the front straightaway. Chicky is keeping the pressure here on the back of David. TLR and X-Ray right now
1
running
minute left.
2 and 4. Paul Wynn now with a 1.2 second lead here up on the field. Ooh, going for a big tumble there. Paul across the line 17.5. David 17.5 as well. As the gap stays 1.2 seconds. 25 seconds remaining on the race clock. Paul still maintaining 1 second lead here up on the field. Race clock has now expired, guys. Keep going to hear the computer call. You done?
Paul Ciccarello done.
David Albrico closing in on the backside of Paul Wynn here. He's only 0.8 of a second
Brent
back.
Gilkey done.
Paul just got to keep it on all four wheels here for a couple more corners as he comes on to the front straightaway and a
Jason
cross
Rana
start finish.
Paul Wynn done.
Paul Wynn will take the
Kyle
win.
Wilson
He'll
done.
reset TQ
David Alberico done.
18-5-16.
Greg Carico done.
That is the race, guys. Everybody's done. David going to come home in a 2, Chicky in a 3, Brent 4, Rona 5, Rhett McNair in a 6, Kyle Wilson 7, Greg in the 8.
The race is completed.
All right, race number 3 in the books. Race number 4 will be coming up next. All right, race 4.
Guys, I'm AJ Marasco,
And I'm Kyle Go.
and we are Team Exalt.
Exalt.
Hey guys, so this weekend we are introducing our new Team Exalt products. First weekend with the new products with the batteries and the motors. This weekend I'm running this 17.5 Expert 200R buggy.
All right, guys, this is Kyle Go. We're here at Masters of Dirt Weekend. I'm here with Team Exalt. And we're unveiling our new Phoenix motors and our new X-rated batteries. I've opted for the 5700 in this truck, and as well as the new Phoenix 13.5. These products have been super helpful for me this weekend, running with the team, AJ, Kevin, getting stuff tuned in. This is definitely going to be something that you're going to want to have on your shelves at every hobby shop all over the country.
Did you? I'll look at it. We'll see. There you got a 34-second lap. All right, Rhett, that gives you 3rd overall. Oh, thanks, man. Yes, thank you, brother. All right, here we go. We ready to go, racer? All right. Sticks Bailey on the tone, followed by Patrick, David, Keenan, David Russell, Mallory, Allen, Frederica, and Levi. Sticks Bailey on the tone, less than 5. Patrick, Dave Meeker, Keenan, Dave Russell, Mallory, Allen, Frederica, and Levi. Race number 4 on the track. Everybody after the first lap, might as well say it now. Keenan White out in front on a 14.501. Six Bailey in at number 2 spot, 14.509. Keenan going to come across the line. Lap number 2 still out in front, 14.505. Patrick holding on number 3. Dave Russell in that 4. And Alan Foley in the 5. Frederick in the 6. Mallory in that 7. Levi in the 8. Race 4 on the track. Race number 5. You're on the ramp, race number 6. You need to be in tech, please. You're 130 down, 330 left to go. 130 down, 330 remaining. Sticks Bailey now up to the race lead, 14.507. Keenan right there with him in the number 2 spot. 1 second back. Patrick holding on to the number 3. 2.6 seconds back at the 2. Dave Russell in that number 4 spot. Mallory in that number 5. Frederica in the 6. Levi in that 7. Stakes Bailey across the line, 14.506. Just laid down his fast lap of the race at a 21.4. He and Keenan right now only separated by 0.3 of a second between 1 and 2. Stakes coming across the line, 14.506. Keenan coming down the front straightaway. See where he's going to be at now, 14.508. 1.2 seconds gap. 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. This is your B group resort currently out on the track. Long lap here for Sticks. Going to drop down to that number 3 spot. New race leader, Keenan White to the top of the leaderboard, 14.505. Patrick in the number 2, 14.511. Dave Russell holding on number 4. Oh, easy, fellas. Easy, easy, easy. That was our leader getting all tied up here.
2 minutes left.
2 minutes left to go. Stakes Bailey now. Oh, nope. Keenan's still holding on to the race lead. Keenan out in front. Sticks in that number 2 spot. Patrick in the number 3. 1, 2, and 3 only separated by 1.9 seconds here. Sticks trying to work his way around some lap traffic. 1 and 2 coming up over the ski jump. Cars 3 and 4 in line over here on the right-hand side of the track are race leaders. Last car in line is race leader. Down the front straightaway he goes. Keenan still out in front by 2.2 seconds here. Trying to work his way around some lap traffic. Oh, man, catches the dot, rolls upside down.
1 minute left.
Oh. Patrick going to be looking to move up into the race lead. There's Sticks coming across the line looking for Patrick here. Well, Sticks going to move back to the top spot. 14.516 now for Sticks. It's Sticks, Patrick, Keenan, David, Mallory, Frederica, Levi, your running order. 20 seconds remaining. Ten seconds left to go. And race clock is about to expire. Sticks Bailey going to be looking to take the win and set TQ here in round number 4. See if he can make that final push up into that A main group.
Raging Bull done. Sticks Bailey done. Patrick Zinner done. David Russell
Sticks
done.
Bailey going to take the win. 14.513. Patrick going to come home in that number
Mallory
2 spot.
Bontrager done.
Keenan going to come home in the
Frederick
3.
Russell done.
Dave Russell in the 4. Mallory in the 5. Frederica in the 6. Wait on Levi. Levi last one to finish. And there we go, guys.
Levi's
That's the
in it
race.
done.
Everybody is done.
The race is completed.
All right, you guys, put your buggies down. Come on out, grab a turn, marshal spot. Race number 4 in the books. Race 5, taking a stand. Y'all bottlenecking up the ramp there, guys.
1
AJ,
minute to the start of the
Dustin,
race.
y'all bottlenecking the ramp up.
Dennis Cubbage. Brian Shoemate. 45 seconds to the start of the race. Michael Kreiner. Seth Payton. Tim Raskin. Cody Dayton. Garrett Cully. Nick Christopher. Chase Ehrlich. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Matthew Akal. Tim Raskin. Garrett Cully. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Nick
All right, guys, need my marshals out here, please. Marshals, come on out.
Cody Dayton. Less than 5. Chase Ehrlich. Brian Shoemate. Matthew Acal.
Waiting on a check from Seth Dennis and Mike Kreiner, please. Missing a marshal on the top left and in the middle here. Can I get a couple of volunteer marshals, please?
Dennis Cubbage.
I didn't have Dave Meeker in that last one. Can I get a couple of volunteer marshals, please? Need a marshal on that top left as well. Dustin, you gonna grab that one? Yep. Can I get one volunteer marshal on the top left up there? Mallory, thank you. All right. Real quick. It ain't gonna help him none, but real quick. You ready for a shower? Yeah, we'll make sure you get one tonight. I know it's tough. That's hard camping there, hardcore camping. Is that boy eating again? Has he got a pizza in his hand? He done pigged out on tacos and now he's got a pizza in his hand. He had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich right after the break. Then he come over and ate tacos. Now he's eating pizza. Well, I guess we're going for a B cup. We're going to get rid of that A cup and go to a B cup? Huh? Man. Hey, who owns the Audi that's right here outside the door? Who owns the Audi? Whenever you get done, can you please go move that car? That sun is coming like right in my eyeballs. Are we good to go? Chase, you ready? Okay. Tim on the tone, followed by Brian, Seth, Dennis, Chase, Cody, Nick, Garrett, Gerald, Matthew, and Michael. Tim on the tone, less than 5. Brian, Seth, Dennis, Chase, Cody, Nick, Gerald, excuse me, good grief, Matthew, and Michael. Oh, man, whoever, oh, thank you. Sun is blinding coming off of that back glass. All right, Brian Shoemate going to be out in front, 16-5-12. Tim Raskin in number 2 spot, Seth Patton in the 3. Dennis Cubbage now. Nick Christopher going to move to 4. Cody Denton 5. Dennis Cubbage into 6. Matthew 7. Jared Cully holding on to the number 8. Chase in the number 9. Mike Kreiner in that number 10. One minute down, 4 minutes left to go. Tim Raskin right now leading away. Got a 6/10 of a second lead up on Brian Shoemate, who's at a number 2 spot. Seth Patton working at 3. Cody Denton in a 4. Battle for the race lead. Pretty tight between Raskin, Shoemate, and Patton. Here comes Tim down the front across start-finish line, holding on to the top spot. Shoemate across the line 1.2 seconds back. Race leader in the orange and yellow coming up over the ski jump. Going to be dealing with some left. Oh, he's on the wrong side of the pipe. Going to marshal it himself. That's going to allow Brian Shoemate now to close up right on his back bumper and likely take over the top spot. Here they come down the front straightaway. Brian Shoemate to the race lead by 0.2 of a second. 21.5, two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Schumacher. Out on the track, Tim Raskin leading the way. Oh, man. Watch your head. Watch your head. Brian Shoemate now out in front with Seth Patton holding on to that number 2 spot. Cody Denton working the 3. Tim Raskin working the 4. Dennis Cubbage in the 5. Nick Christopher in the 6. Chase in the 7. Matthew in the 8. Mike Kreiner in the 9. Jared Cully holding on to the 10.
Two minutes left.
That's 3 minutes down, 2 minutes left to go. Brian Shoemate right now leading the way. Seth Patton in that number 2 spot, 140 left to go. Tim Raskin now right behind Cody Denton for that number 4 spot. Chase works his way up to the number 3. Chase right now only 0.08 of a second back of that number 2. 1:15 left to go. Brian Shoemate with a 4-second lead right now up on the field. 21.5, two-wheel drive stock buggy out on the track.
1 minute left.
Brian Shoemate still well out in front, but a close battle as Chase now moves up to that number 2 spot, just in front of Seth Patton. Tim Raskin working at number 4. Race clock about to expire here. Brent Telke, I need you for a TQ photo for 40 plus. Brent Telke, photo for 40 plus.
Tim Raskin done. Seth Payton done.
Seth Patton done. Tim Raskin, you're done.
Garrett Cully done.
Matthew Akel got in the
Cody
lap.
Dayton
Keep
done.
going, buddy. Keep going.
Brian Shoemate done.
Racing back to the line,
Dennis
guys.
Covich
You'll all
done.
be done. Racing back to the line. You'll all be done.
Nick Christopher done. Chase Ehrlich done. Michael Kreiner done.
Wait on Matthew to finish up. Matthew Akel, last one to finish. One's still hot. One's still hot.
Matthew
And there we
Akel
go,
done.
guys. That's the race. Everybody is done. Brian Shoemate going to take the win. 16-5-16.
The race is completed.
Where you want to do it at, Danny? Outside? Okay.
One minute to Vera. Joey Lawrence.
Got one upside down right here in the middle.
Mark
Brian,
Martin.
one upside down right here behind you. Never mind. Thank you.
45 seconds
All right,
to the
guys,
start
let's
of
get
the
our
race.
marshals out here, please.
.30 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, got everybody checked in. Should have all my marshals in position.
.15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, guys, let's get them lined up. Missing a marshal at the end of the front straightaway. End of the front straightaway.
Less than 5.
Need a marshal at the end of the front straightaway. Ready to get this one underway. Shouldn't be missing anybody. Had 10 in that last race. End of the front straightaway. All right, Carlos, you're going to go on the tone, followed by Robert, Michael, Ross, Miso, Victor, Mark, and Joey. Here we go, guys. Carlos Santiago on the tone. Less than 5. Robert, Michael, Ross, Miso, Victor, Mark, and Joey. One minute down, 4 minutes left to go. Joey Lawrence right now with the race lead. Take it back. Carlos Santiago going to take him across the line. He's going to move up to the top spot. Robert Smith in the 2. Mark Martin working at 3. Victor in the 4. Now Michael to the 4. Victor 5. Ross 6. Ross now down to the 7. Victor 6. Joey in the 8. 1:30 down, 3:30 left to go. All right, you're 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Carlos Santiago leading the way. Robert Smith in that number 2 spot. Victor Santana in the 3. Ross Gonzalez 4. Mason Riviera in the 5. Michael Dickerson in the 6. Mark Martin 7. Joey Lawrence in the 8.
Two minutes left.
You're now 3 minutes down, 2 minutes left to go. Carlos, Victor, Ross, Robert, Michael, your top 5. Joey in that number 6 spot. Tight battle right now between Robert Smith and Ross Gonzalez for that number 3 and 4. Long lap here for Carlos, our race leader. He had an 8-second lead up on Victor. Man, 26-second lap there. Race number 6 on the track. Race 7 coming up next. Any locals around here know if there's an all-you-can-eat seafood close by? Any locals know? Especially crab legs. I want me some crab legs. There is? Oh, you want some? Oh. Carlos Santiago, Victor Santana right now running 1 and 2. Separated by 2.9 seconds.
One minute left.
All right, with 15 seconds left to go, Carlos Santiago with a 7-second lead up on Victor Santana. Ross Gonzalez working at number 3, Robert Smith 4. Now Joey Lawrence to the 4. It's Indy 17.5, two-wheel drive buggy out on the track. All right, guys, race clock has expired. Keep going until you hear the computer call you done.
Carlos Santiago done.
Brian Shoemate needs you to take
Robert
your
Smith done.
TQ photo
Michael Dickerson
after
done.
this race. Brian Shoemate, TQ overall. Racing back to the line, guys. You're all going to be done.
Mark Martin done.
All righty then. That is the first heat of J Concepts, the J Concepts Independent 17.5 Buggy. Good afternoon to everybody out there in YouTube land and Facebook land. 23 likes, only 179 people there. Wow. I don't know. Yeah, you can change the quality of, you can just put it on a set audio and leave it there. Set pixel rate and leave it there. When it goes audio, it kind of buffers. It buffers. All right, everybody. So that was a very exciting race. I enjoyed it. Thank you to Dalton as well for loaning me a car. Well, it's not his car; it's his buddy's. Thank you for loaning me the car. And I had a blast, absolute blast here. Racing here at the Florida Carpet Championships. But now, remember, guys, after Heat 4, we'll have Mod 2-wheel drive coming up because they're going to be doing Super Bowl later on today. Car was good. I messed up on those two dots right there, you can see, and I flipped it, and then I just had a lap from. That I would like to forget. But I'm just happy to be racing, and I really like carpet racing. I do. I totally do. What's up, JV? How you doing? You guys need a carpet car. Absolutely, to race up there in NorCal. You guys have a carpet track up there in San Francisco? All right, up next we have Chris Hodge, Alan Krause, James Kirby, Rafael Sabatil, Rafael Quinones, Hector Cordero, C. Dobson, and Michael Hernandez. This is the Puerto Rican Boricuas. This is the Boricua class right here. Lots of the Puerto Rican brethren coming up to race with us. There was a big contingent last year. They're building a new carpet track, Astro track in Puerto Rico. And they're really nice guys. Happy to see them here. Shout out to all the Boricuas out there who are watching. ¿Cómo está? Todo bien. All righty. So, and then we thank you guys for joining us in the chat. 164 viewers. I hope they come back because two-wheel drive mod is after this. It has been wrapped up by Mikhail Orlovsky, but we still have a very big battle ahead of us. Okay, NorCal in San Jose, Amen is open. Awesome. Miles, what's up, buddy? Yeah, man, I have fun. I really did. I need to race. I think in 2024, if I'm going to go to more races, I need to at least race 3 times next year. So we'll see. All right, so we are on board with Chris Hodge, who comes by for 19.5. James Kirby right behind for 19.6. Chris Hodge in that purple and pink yellow wheeled car out there. So let's let these guys get their first bunch of laps shaked out. Don't go anywhere, guys, because after this, 2 more races and we get into our mod class. Remember, they are going before the stock class because they will be doing a super pull at the end of this race, which will be very exciting. We're going to just hand that over to Lance so he can take care of that. Chris getting it a bit wrong over that double. I did that myself. Both of those things I've done. Chris, getting it big wrong. All right, so we're going to have a quick interview, I'm told. We're going to go screen and screen. All right, so we'll...
What is up, guys? We're back from the break, and we just went out and ran our 21.5s together. This guy, I mean, I just had to watch him take his TQ photo, and it was a little heartbreaking, dude. I really wanted that.
Well, I appreciate you letting me have it. Thank you very much. Great racing we've had.
Yeah, we've definitely had some good racing, me and this guy together, and man, good luck in the main.
Thank you. We'll see you in there. It'll be fun. Well, we have some good racing.
I think we're going to have some good races. So what car are you running? What electronics are you running? What do you got going in this thing?
TLR car, Exalt 21.5 motor, Exalt 4400 battery. AJ Marasco help out. Kevin Abbott help out.
Nice. Who does your paint?
Billy Womack, BBB Designs.
Nice. Yeah, you know, the painters rarely get their credit. You know what I mean?
Yep, BBB Designs, Billy Womack. You can find him on the internet.
Cool. You know where to get some cool paint. Thank you. Good luck in the future, man. I can't wait to battle it out with you. It's going to be awesome. Take care. Yeah, for sure. All right, well, we're going to take it back upstairs. It's not a new day. I just changed my shirt because I eat tacos like a toddler. So Yeah, I can't wear white shirts. How do you do with white shirts?
I don't do very good at all. White's not good. White is not big boy approved.
Right. All right. Well, back up to you guys. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
That was funny. All right, we are on board with Chris Hodge. I know all about spilling stuff all over my shirt when I eat. Alejandro Fagando, we call Michael Picosita. I'm going to ask Danny what that means. Right now, though, Chris Hodge out front, followed by James Kirby, Hector Cordero, Rafael Quineves, Rafael Sabater, Michael Hernandez, Picosita. What does Picosita mean, Danny? Ah, caliente. All righty then. Chris Hodge, currently on a 16.5.18. One minute and 28 seconds left to go in this race, and Chris Hodge has kind of been leading this from the get-go. Hector Cordero now 8 seconds back of him. Chris Hodge going faster than the previous TQ set by Carlos Santiago, the proprietor of the Area 51 track being built in Puerto Rico. And now his fellow countryman, Michael Hernandez, has pipped him now for fourth if it stays like this. They got 59 seconds left to go in this race. Don't go anywhere, anybody. Let's get those people, let's get those likes up as well. Share this because we're about to get into two-wheel drive modified right after this. Then we're going right into our four-wheel drive program. And right after that, Super Pro, which will be exciting. It was extremely exciting last year. Oh, that sounded disastrous. .20 seconds left in this race. Chris Hodge still out front by an 11.8 second lead. He's getting it wrong over that double, getting into some lap traffic. Over the small double, over the ski jump. Ooh, that was close.
Chris Hodge well out in front of the field.
Alrighty, we want to thank Joey Fisher. I thought she was coming here. Are you coming tomorrow?
Chris Hodge done, James Kirby done. Waiting on Hector and Michael Hernandez.
Is that Rafael Sabater? No, that is. Okay, that must be Hector. Is that Rafael? Okay, that's Rafael. Puerto Rico is definitely American, but I think they speak Spanish there.
All right, Ross staying out to help out. Thank you, Ross.
Los Boricuas. All right. Up next of the J Concepts Independent 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Heat 3 of 4. We have Matthew Martin, Kevin Castillo, Dylan Bontranger, Earl Bersamin, Jenny Roper, Jordan Heffler, Chris Ciafari, Miguel Damont, and Stefan Hernandez. Joey, when do you leave for Germany, Joey? When does EOS start? If you guys want to see a track walk, the Viking done a track walk at the very beginning of the stream. We will cut it and post it up to Facebook as well. He did it live. So if you want to get an in-depth look at the track with one of the fastest guys here, you can go right back to the end of the stream. But I wouldn't do that right now because we have 2 more races to go. And then it is the top dogs getting ready to race. And you don't want to miss that, I would say. Even though TQ has been summed up, there's still a battle for second. Actually, there isn't a battle. It's a battle to get into the Super Bowl now, I'd say. So remember, the cars 2 to 5 will be in the Super Bowl. Awesome. I'm going to get to maybe I'll get to a EUS one day. I would love to get back over to more European events next year. I know I'll be over in Portugal. I'd like to get to Germany. I'd like to get back to Spain. I like Spain. Matthew Martin out front, pink wheels for the win. McCoy Martin's dad met their mom, all part of Bombshell Racing. McCoy doing very well here. Oh, just jumping over that corner dot is Matthew, who's currently in 7th. Jordan Heffler out front, followed by Jenny Roper. Chris Ciafari now taking over that top spot, 2nd spot. Jenny, the 19.7, she's on the 16.511. Heffler on a 16.506. Ciafari on a 16.510. So it's Heffler, Ciafari, Roper, Dalmont, Martin back up to 5th, Hernandez 6th, Kevin Castillo 7th, Errol Bersamin 9th, and Dylan Bontranger making a move up to 5th. All right, so our leader, Jordan Heffler. We are currently following the pink car of Jordan Heffler. Predominantly an oval racer, I'm told. Doesn't race much off-road. Does anybody know where he's from? Out there in the chat. 195 people and 28 likes. Despicable. Pink and pink, it looks like. Pink and purple, I guess. Purpley pink. I'll ask my expert in the color of pink, Gene Stroud Jr.
2 seconds up on the field with Miguel working in at number 2 spot. 2 seconds up on Chris Murray. Chris right now 5/10 of a second up on Matthew Martin.
Heffler now up to a 1.9 second over Dalmont. Martin in 3rd. Ciafari 2/100 of a second back of Martin. Bontranger 5/10 back. So our top 5 actually separated by 3.9 seconds. Lots of racing to go with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to go as we see somebody getting it wrong just over the, I think that's Dylan Bontranger. Yep, that looks like his car. I was looking at his daughter's car, Will Speed equipped, all aluminum or alloy chassis, magnesium, not sure. Super light, super stiff, perfect for this carpet racing. Dylan currently scored down in 4th. His last lap by was a 20.5. He now matches that with a 19.2. Jenny Roper now up into that 5th spot. It's Heffler, Martin, Dalmont, Bontranger, Jenny. Uh-oh, I heard some kerfuffleage going down there. Oh, we had people screaming for a marshal to help out. Heffler, Dylan now up to 2nd. He's 4.3 back. This is 1st and 2nd on the clock, but on the track, Dylan is out front in that turquoise and purple car, and 1st is Jordan right there. Oh, Dylan getting caught up in the cone of no repute. And that's going to end Dylan's charge to the end as Jenny Roper now inherits that 2nd spot. She's 5.1 seconds back of Heffler. Heffler, Roper, Bontranger, Dalmont, Martin, your top 5. Dylan now 1.8 seconds out of 2nd. Trying to catch up to Jenny Roper.
You're now 4 minutes down, 1 minute left to go.
There we see Jordan trying to maneuver his way around some lap traffic cleanly.
1 minute left to go.
There we go. Gets a nice clean pass on the inside of that yellow car. I believe that's Earl. That is Earl. Over the double he goes to the big ski jump. Jenny Roper now 4.6 seconds back. There we see Dylan Bontranger. We got 37 seconds left to go in this race. This is heat 3 of the J Concepts Independent 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. After race 4, we go right into two-wheel drive modified.
Green and yellow, or excuse me, green and blue. Yellow car there in front of her. I believe that's Earl. Earl just in front of 2nd place. Dylan Bontrager now in that number 3 spot. Dylan 1 second back of the number 2.
Jordan looking untouchable at this moment, not making any mistakes. Great drive by Jordan.
Jordan still out front, 5.4 seconds down from the field as the race clock expires.
Ah, so Earl is a body painter apparently, according to Joseph Fisher. Did you know that, Gene? I do like Joey Fisher's bodies. All right, so It's going to be Heffler, Roper, Bontrager, Matthew Martin, Stefan Hernandez, Jordan, Jenny, Dylan, and Martin. Matthew all going faster than Chris Hodge. So great runs for them. Good job. Well done. I think Jenny or somebody getting a round of applause. Let's see how this all shakes out. Let me go to let's have a look online at qual points for the independent 17.5 class. Gavin Zinnert has a 0-2 and a 0. McCoy Martin has a 2-0-2. Shane Williams has a 3-6. Okay, I thought Dagan has a 3, a 13, a 3, and a 7. So the battle is going to be between McCoy, Martin, and Gavin Zinnert. Ooh, it's going to be close. All right, we actually have a crowd here today, which is awesome. When I walked on, there was a plethora, myriad of people there watching the race. So everybody who's gotten their time off this weekend, it's the weekend, have come up to watch the racing.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, guys, 4 laps. Let's line them up. McCoy Martin, you're going to go on the cone, followed by Gavin.
All righty then. Our two cars battling it out for that TQ. Gavin Zinnert and McCoy Martin, currently 1 and 2. We are following young McCoy as he comes across. He is currently in the lead on a 17.5, 12.4. 0.03 of a second back is Gavin Zinnert. You'll see Gavin in that green and pink car right there, just behind him. As McCoy now in second, 1/10 of a second. Oh, and he takes it back. So 1/10 of a second ahead is McCoy Martin. Gavin having a bobble. A bobble, it sounds like. Ooh, let's see. Oh, but Gavin going to have a very long lap, and McCoy now pulls up to 1.7 seconds. Remember, this is going to come down to a serious tie break of this, because I think at the end these guys are going to both have 2 zeros and a 2. If it stays like this, it's going to come down to times. Oh, McCoy almost going off the edge of the ski jump. Let's see when he comes by. That's going to be an 18.6. Gavin's going to follow that up with a 18 flat, knocking off 4/10 of a second. He is currently 1.6 seconds back of McCoy Martin. They have 2 minutes and 35 seconds left to go in this race. McCoy looking quite solid out there, not phased, out there in clean air. No pressure on him at the moment. Got a 1.3. Wow, Gavin just clicked off the fastest lap of the race so far of a 17.9. So Gavin putting on the afterburners, trying to chase down McCoy. Both of these guys, this is their local track. McCoy here racing with his father. His mother painted the bodies for him. So behind them is Chad Peets, followed by Ryan Joyce, Russ Johnson, Jonah Martinez. Dagan Bledsoe just moving up into 6. So Gavin now to the point, he just basically went out there and raced for that Gavin just rode on an 18-1. They only have 4 100ths of a second separating them. So let's see as McCoy's going to come across the loop first. There we are on board with Gavin now. McCoy for 18-4. Gavin for 18-4. So if it stays like this, Gavin will take the win. He'll have 3 wins. We are on board with that green and pink car of Gavin Zinnert. Throwing on an 18-2. McCoy he's now 4/10 of a second ahead of second place McCoy Martin. If it stays like this, overall Gavin will be your TQ, followed by Martin. No Super Pro for this class, unfortunately. Only for the mod class, which is up next, so do not go anywhere. Smash that like button. We got 50 seconds left to go in this race as we are on board with our leader, Gavin Zinnert, who's coming up over the ski jump, trying to stretch that lead out now to 9/10 of a second. As he comes across the line now, Gavin having some bobbles in the first part of this track, 18-4. He's now 1.2 seconds ahead of McCoy. They're actually together on the track. McCoy in that blue and orange, and Gavin right behind him. But Gavin is ahead of him in the clock, on the clock. So we have those two drivers avoiding some disaster on the front straight. He had a dead car in there. Ooh, Gavin making a bobble. That might be the break that McCoy needs to get up and go around him. Let's see. They got 7 seconds left to go. If McCoy wins this, it would be because of that bobble that Gavin just made. Pressure is all on Gavin. Gavin. Oh, wow, we're going to have a race to the end. Oh, wow, it's McCoy. Oh, no! That's going to be it. This might go to McCoy as they come down to the very end. We are following Gavin right now. Gavin. Oh, no! Oh, no, getting over the pressure. Let's see what McCoy does. Absolute great race there at the end. Well done to McCoy, Martin. Gavin just making a mistake at the end. We're going to wait till it shakes out so we can figure out where do they finish at this moment, because that was very close. Both of those guys have a 0 and a 2. So, well done. There's Dagan. I wonder where he finished. I believe he is in the A final. I'm going to wait for this to just... I think Gavin might have had it on time, too. But these guys, both of them have 2 wins, and both of them have 2 seconds. That one bobble. Oh, wow. All right, so McCoy Martin will start P1 in the Triple Main tomorrow. Well done to young McCoy. TQ Racing, Bombshell Racing. Sorry, TQ of your Team Associated Two-Wheel Drive Modified. Sorry, Team Independent 17.5 Two-Wheel Drive class. We're going to have an interview with McCoy.
All right, McCoy Martin, dude. You just snuck it in on the last round for the overall TQ of Indy 17.5 Two-Wheel Drive, man. I saw you up there cheering, man. Hell, are you just on cloud 9 right now?
Yeah, definitely. I don't even know how I did it.
Yeah, I mean, this whole place was just cheering, man. I'm surprised they didn't do the wave around for you. You know what I mean? Man, congratulations. I bet you feel great. Good job.
Thank you.
Right on, man. Hey, what kind of cars are you running?
X-Ray 21 and B7 4.2 associated 4-wheel.
Right on, man. Thanks for your time. Good job. Bam! Great job. All right, back to you guys.
Well done, young McCoy. Gavin just losing that on the last couple of laps there. So now up as your Team Associate Two-Wheel Drive Modified class. Representing Canada, Brady Jensen, followed by the man behind the Schumacher car, one of the engineers, Trish Neal, Adam Corey, Kyle Wilson, Jeffrey Kaufman, Tyler Marcy, Chris Marcy, Darren Keynes, and Miller Freud. Let's go, guys. Smash that like button. Let's at least get it up to 50 as we're getting started on these two-wheel drive modified qualifiers. So last round of qualifying. Remember that top 2 to 5 already, Mikhail Orlovsky has already secured the TQ spot in this race with 3 wins. But the cars 2 to 5 overall will battle it out in a 5-lap Super Bowl race. Individual race later on after all qualifying has been done.
Race number 10 on the track, race number 11 going to be coming up.
So, whoa. We are currently following Schumacher engineer Trish Neal as he goes up and over the ski jump. Oh, not a good lap for Trish. Our chat has gone completely dead. Lanley Langford says, we're at stream scenes fine on my phone, but Apple TV and are sucking. Turn it off auto. I don't know if you can, or stream it from your phone to your Roku TV.
McCoy, where you at with your car? You close by with your car, you get your TQ photo. McCoy.
Right now, the stream is working great for us. We've got a strong internet signal.
Tyler right now leading the way. Darren Haynes in that number 2 spot. Chris Martin working the 3 Miller point in the 4. Kyle Wilson in the 5. Adam Curry in the 6. Chris Steele in that number.
Alrighty, so now we are following Tyler Marcy.
Tyler Marcy now up into the race lead.
No pressure, Tyler, but Joey Fisher is watching.
Here, minute 15 down, 3:45 left to go.
Tyler, one of the owners, or son of the owner of RC Madness, I'm told. Was told that I need to get up there to a monster truck event that they have. Ooh, that was so close. As Tyler is currently behind, I have no idea. I believe that is Adam Corey, I want to say. Looks like his car. I believe it is as they come across the line. Yep, that's Adam Corey in second. So that's first and second. That green car is actually in second when that blue car. Oh, great pass by Marcy. He's actually a little bit faster. He threw it on a 17.8 just now. As Adam Corey comes, Tyler Marcy comes flying down the straight. That's an 18.5, slightly slower lap. He's on a 17.507 pace. Currently the only driver in this heat on a 17 lap pace. It's actually very nice out right now. Pretty good guy. Last year was the same. I would say, let's see, let me check my phone. It's actually very nice outside, and it is 75 degrees outside. Yesterday it got a little warm, but nothing too ostentatious. Marcy absolutely flying right now on that blue car. Schumacher racer. Over the small double. Flying over the ski jump. Landing perfectly, not letting that car get too upset. Ooh, he uses up all the real estate as he goes out to that back section.
Got a minute 40 left to go, minute 40 remaining.
Ooh, almost lands on the outside of that jump too.
Tyler Marcy can lead the way, 13-second lead.
Whoa, that was very impressive. He just used the wheels to flick his car over and make it move in the air. He was headed for those dots. An imminent disaster, but this is going to be, let's see what type of lap it is with that small little bobble that he made. An 18.1, so that little error cost him 0.5 of a second from his previous lap. But still, the only one currently on a 17.504 pace. Behind him, Jeffrey Coffin with a 16.504. 12.9 seconds back. So Tyler Marcy looking to improve his status as he goes up. We'll see where he falls overall when it comes down to mains tomorrow. Tomorrow, 9 straight through, and only 1 bump up from the B main, so each main will have 10 drivers, except, and then 1 driver will bump up from the B. I'm going to try to be one of those drivers that bumps up. The 1 driver from 21.5. Not going to be easy, but I will do my best.
Race number 10 on the track, race number 11 up next.
Marcy just a toast of the town in this D sort of the team associated 2-wheel drive modified buggy class, 2-wheel drive buggy. Whoa. Oh, wow. Somebody getting it wrong at the end of the straightaway. These cars are so fast. Marcy with a 17.8 just now, still maintaining that 17.505 pace. Tyler done. That's 75 out right now, Joey. It's nice. It's what? 3, almost 4 o'clock. So it's a little overcast outside, so that's also helping out a lot. Marcy, Kaufman, Miller Freud, Kyle Wilson, Adam Corey, Tristan Neal, Darren Keynes, Chris Marcy, and Brady Johnson not making it.
And we're going to have to get my man room up here. Kenny.
1 minute to the start of the race.
We got to keep this walkway open, please. We got to keep the walkway open, please. Can you guys open your ears? This walkway is blocked. This has to stay open. He's got to come up and down almost every race.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Paul Chicarella, Greg McNair, Paul Lynn, Tristan Hackett,
Alrighty then.
Jason Warner, Kyle Goff,
Raymond Gagonsi asked, nope, not racing at FRCC. I'm probably going to be in a food coma, to be honest, after eating all that food for Thanksgiving. So, not racing. I mean, I probably could if I really wanted to, but I'm there to make sure you guys have a good time. All right, up next is Heat 2 of 4 of the Team Associate 2-wheel drive modified buggy. Juan Lopez representing Traction Action in Long Island. David Alberico, Paul Wynn, Paul Ciccarello, Tristan Hackle making the trip over from Austria. And his S-Works car. Rhett McNair representing Texas. Antonia Kowalski, also from Austria, sorry. Jason Rona of J Concepts fame. Nick Saltao from Traction Action as well. And Kai the Hat Golf representing Florida. Yeah, I'm going to be in a food coma on Friday. I wouldn't mind racing, but well, not too fussed about it. There's Juan Lopez, who was flying. Absolutely. When I came to Florida I flew into Fort Lauderdale for Masters in October, and it was below 50 when I landed at 5 in the morning in Fort Lauderdale. I was like, whoa, it was like, wow, it's like 50 degrees. It was cold in Florida in October. For Australia, not only does it have everything that can hurt you, but it also has mood-swinging weather. All right, we are on board with the current Mr. New York, Juan Lopez. But out to the front right now is the Hat, Kai Goff. There he is, braking in one of his heats earlier on. I think it was his four-wheel drive. Kai in that aqua and black and white paint job. Coming through the Exalt curve, through the chicane. And that is going to be a 17.3 for Kai. He's on an 18.514. Right behind him is Paul Ciccarello, who is going to be 8/10. Oh, no, he just threw down a 17.1. So Kai is actually behind him. Let's see what Kai does when he comes past now. Kai Goff with a 17.2. 1/10 of a second ahead of Paul Ciccarello. Paul having a slightly long lap, now moving down 2/10 of a second. We are on board with that beautiful aqua black and white car of Kai Goff. I believe he still runs for X-Ray. So running that X-Ray car. Ooh, getting past Antonia Kowalski in her S-Works car. Oh no, we have a car into the cone of no return. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage brought to you here by WRCE. Don't forget to smash that like button, share as well. We got all finals coming out tomorrow. You don't want to miss Super Bowl either. This is your two-wheel drive mod buggy. Up next is Expert mod buggy. Sorry, Expert 17.5. But Kai looking very good right now. He is currently on an 18.510. He is now 2.2 seconds, 3.8 seconds ahead of David Alberico. Antonia Kowalski now up to that third spot. She's on the 17.504. So you see that green and red car, that belongs to the other Austrian making the trip over. Good to see not just pro drivers making trip over, but as well as non-pro drivers following over her in the S-Works footsteps. Well, right now, Kai Goff, Floridian. I don't think he's naturalized, born in Florida. I could be wrong, but this is where he lives. This is one of his tracks that he comes to. Yeah, he's from the Midwest somewhere, but a racing family. His younger brother Cam races a lot of 8 scale. And from what I'm told, they used to ride a lot of motocross. Right now, though, he's out front. And he is looking to set an 18.510. Currently the only person on an 18 lap pace. With 1 minute and 21 seconds left to go. Oh no, Kai! Oh no, that's gonna hurt his time. Oh no. He tried to avoid it, but drove right into that flipped over car. That hurt him for 19.1.
Yeah, check your phone.
Kai. He backs it up with a 17 flat. He's got a fast lap of 16.8. He did that on lap 5. He's definitely in his zone. Probably not happy to be weighed on in this C sort. But that's all, just sometimes how the cookie crumbles sometimes, and you got to just fight your way up. And he is looking quite impressive, quite rapid at the moment. Oh, just all momentum stopped as he clips that pipe. Comes to a complete stop, but not too bad. He bounces back, able to move on forward.
So just to give y'all a quick heads up, don't make a bad rush to tear up anything. There's a little bit of J-Concept swag that's down here in the concessions area where you receive your food at. If you'd like to pick up a lanyard or pin or something along those lines, I got some stuff that they set out for the racers down there. And I ask that you please just take one per racer. Don't grab a whole bunch of stuff. Take off with it.
All righty, so Lance letting us know that J Concepts has put some swag, some lanyards and pens and etc. on for everybody here. Kai Goff, 17.3. Let's see what he finishes up with. Well done, Kai Goff. Going to set that new TQ. Up next is Heat 3 of 4. Mitza Widamaya, Brandon Foot, Lee Setzer, Joe Bornhorst, Taylor Sontag, Brandon Schimmel, Braxton Cully, Brent Thalke, Moritz Lattenbach, Aaron Kaufman.
Mitchell Whitmire, Lee Setzer, Brandon Hook. 45 seconds to the start of the race. Joe Bornhorst.
Perplex Logic. Kai told me he built that car Tuesday night. Not surprised.
Brent Thalke, Brandon Schimmel, Taylor Sontag. 30 seconds to the start of the race.
All righty then.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
This is
Less than 5.
Alrighty, guys, I got everybody checked in. Starting order is going to be Misha on the cone, followed by Brandon, Lee, Joe, Taylor, Brennan, Braxton, Brent, Ortiz, and Aaron. I'm probably saying that first name wrong. Funny, I get the last name right.
well, I don't know what to say, Lenny, man. We're kind of good here. I'm actually watching the stream on my computer as well here, and it's fine. It might be shuffling between auto, so you have to go into your settings on the on your Apple TV and try to stop it from going up and down through auto buffering. Okay, so they are from Michigan. Thank you, Cam. All right, Cam Goff. The Goffs are from Michigan. All right, so we are on board with Germany and S-Works. S-Works driver Mitza Widamaya. as he comes by with a 17 flat. But Lee Setzer flying with a 16.8, setting that fast lap right off the bat. So Lee Setzer right there in the aqua and yellow associated.
Two-wheel drive, modified buggy, brought to you by Team Associated. Here's your B group on the track. The TQ time is going to be 18.513. Right now it's Lee Setzer out in front, 18.505. Look at the freight train coming down off of the ski jump. Now we're on the right-hand side track. There they go down the front straight.
Okay, Lenny. Awesome. I hope you can watch it decently on your iPad. It happens to me too, and I try to watch it on television or something. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But anyway, we are. Oh, Lee getting it wrong. Just flat landing and just getting it wrong. Unfortunately, that's going to cost him a lot of time. Brandon Foote and now in second. I think Foote's going to take over that top spot as they combine. He does. Lee, and Mitra Wittemeyer up there with a 16.9. Foote with a 16.9 as well. So these two battling right now. Brandon Foote, that blue and white, and Mitra first and second on the track and first and second on the clock now. No, unfortunately, Joe Bornhorst is now, sorry, not unfortunately, but Bornhorst now up to that second spot. With a 16.5, he's set the fastest lap so far. Let's see what Mitra can answer with. Man, Foote is absolutely flying. Look at that car go. Bornhorst backs it up with a 17.1. Mitra with a 17 flat, 1.2 behind Bornhorst. Bornhorst 0.8 of a second back of Foote. Let's follow Bornhorst for a lap. Let's see how he does coming around up in that fluorescent orange and yellow car. S-Works teammates battling it out between Bornhorst and Whitmire. Brandon Foote running the associate. Foote looking exceptionally fast. I think that's Foote right there. Nope, that's not Foote, sorry. Oh, Brandon Foote's right here. Here's our leader, Brandon Foote. 0.7 of a second up on Joe Bornhorst. Foote just flew by with a 16.8. Foote, Bornhorst, Whitmire, Lee Setzer, and Brent Thank all going faster than Kai Goff at this point. Brandon Foote representing Oregon, the Pacific Northwest. Very fast carpet racer.
3 minutes down, 2 minutes left to go.
Brandon Foote throwing on a 17 flat. Bornhorst had a 16.7, a 17 flat for Bornhorst. Lee Setzer back up to third. Mitra Wittemeyer in fourth. Brent Thank in fifth. Taylor Sontag sixth. Brandon Schimmel seventh. Braxton Colley eighth. Aaron Koppen ninth. And Maurice Lottenbach 10th. There's Joe Bornhorst and that yellow and orange S-Wax. Let's see what Bornhorst puts on a 17.1 for him. He's now 1 second back of Foote. Foote just threw down a 16.7. That's his fastest lap of the race so far. So Foote just getting faster as he goes on. There we have Lee Setzer and Bornhorst battling it out. Once again, back on board with that blue and white of Brandon Foote as he comes through the horseshoe section, up and over that double. That was a 16.8 for Brandon just now. He stretched that lead out to 1.1 seconds. As we follow Brandon down the straightaway, he is absolutely flying. 59 seconds left to go in this race. Joe Bornhorst and Lee Setzer are battling it up for that first and second place. They are 1.8 seconds back. As Bornhorst in that orange and yellow, and Lee right behind her, that yellow and aqua as they come through the Exalt corner. Ooh, that was close for Lee as he comes through, just jumps over that thing. Bornhorst with a 16.6. Lee with a 16.6. He's 1.8 seconds back of Bornhorst now. Wow, they're absolutely flying. That's Mitra Wittemeyer in fourth, right in front of him. As they come up around, Lee, what a great pass by him. Was that going to be a pass on the clock? Let's see when they go by. Nope, Lee still in third. 1 second back. If this was a race, that would have been an exceptional pass. Lee going up over that double. Over that ski jump, he goes, Joe, because he's out front, 1.8 seconds there. Let's see if Lee cuts some time off now. Nope, Bornhorst still in second. They're separated by 0.7 of a second. We see Lee getting into some lap traffic. That is Mitra Wittemeyer. That is the teammate of Joe Bornhorst. Mitra getting wrong over the double, and that allows Lee by. And there is Joe Bornhorst. Lee might just have pipped him. Let's see when they go by. Bornhorst comes by. Bornhorst is going to hold up to that second. Lee Setzer sets the fastest lap of the race on the exact last lap. Lee Setzer, a 16.4. Valiant effort from Lee Setzer, setting that fast lap. That was a great battle. Had that been a race, a free race, that would have been awesome. Brandon Foote holding on to that top spot. 18.503. Joe Bornhorst 18.505. 18.1. Lee sets are 18.505.8. BT beating out BT Whittemire, Braxton Conley, Brandon Schimmel, Aaron Kaufman. Wow, what an exciting race. So now, up next is the final round of qualifying for our Team Associate two-wheel drive modified buggy class. Mikhail Orlovsky has already TQ'd this. So if he's out there, he's just going out there to test things. Followed by Bruno Coelho, Brock Champlin, Spencer Rifkin, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Cavallari, Daniel Kobovic, David Ronafalk, Joran Newman, Julian Oliveras. Remember, your drivers 2 to 5 will go in. Overall, will go into a Super Pro after qualifying is done in four-wheel drive. This is going to be a barn-burning, fast race. Man, that was an exciting B sort just now, man. Bornhorst and Lee Setzer put it down, but Brandon Foote was ahead of them all. Well done, Brandon Foote. We've seen some great racing this weekend. You know how they say, it is what it is. Dumbledores. All right, Johnny Timosen. Come on, Ronafalk, don't suck. Go, David. Go, Sweden. Alejandro Fagando, how are you? Nobody chatting in our elite chat. That is weird. We have people in there, but nobody chatting. Unfortunate.
Orlowski going to go on the zone here in less than 5.
Less than 5. They are off.
Champlin, Rivkin.
So there is Mikhail Orlowski, kind of just going out there to get some testing time, get more track time.
All right, guys, two-wheel drive modified buggy, final qualifier, round number 4 for our A group.
All right, so it's Orlowski, Coelho, Rivkin with a 16.6. Let's see how it all shakes out. Kobovic was fast last round too, 16.6 for him. Oh man, Orlowski set in fast lap right off the bat with a 16.5. And then a 16.2, so 2 consecutive fastest laps for Orlowski. It's Orlowski, Coelho, Kobovic, Rivkin, Champlin, your top 5. Let's let this shake out a little bit. Remember, your drivers who finish 2nd to 5th overall will have a super pole to determine their starting position overall, their qualifying position. Mikhail Orlowski is going to start in front. He already knows that. He's not worried about that. He's just out here to get some testing done. 16.5 for him. He's got an average lap of 16.4. So Rivkin now up to that top spot, 2nd spot. He's on a 19.515. He's 0.8 of a second back of Mikhail. As you see Mikhail with a slow 16.5. Let's see what Rivkin backs up with a 16.5 flat. So Rivkin, Orlowski about to come up on the rear end. I believe that's either Julian or there's Orlowski and there's Rivkin and Champlin. Champlin currently down in 7th. So it's Orlowski, Rivkin, Fenn, Coelho, Kobovic, your top 5. Brock Champlin, David Ronafalk, Ryan Cavallari, Jordan Newman, Julian Oliveras. We have 3 minutes left to go in this race. Rivkin trying to get a good run in. He has not had a very good Florida Carpet Championship so far. He's there, but not where he wants to be. There's Joran Newman allowing Orlowski by. Great driving by Orlowski. Orlowski has a 1.2 second lead over Rivkin now. So Rivkin fast lap of 16.4 just now, but nothing touching that 16.2 that Orlowski threw on lap 2. So there is the blue and purple of Rivkin, and there is the blue and yellow and white of the Punisher from Poland, Mikhail Orlowski. And he is just out there on a Saturday afternoon drive. He doesn't even look like he's pushing hard, but he is absolutely flying. I don't think he's throwing a 17-second lap yet. It's been all 16s. Bruno Coelho back out into that 2nd spot. The X-ray driver. He's looking to make his way. I'm pretty sure he'll be into the Super Pole. So Kobovic now moving up to 3rd, representing Norway. He just threw down a 16.5. Ranovalk now moving up to 4 too, so let's see if we can find some more cars behind us. We got Daniel Kobovic and Ranovalk as well battling it out. There's Coelho, our second place driver. He is currently, he just threw down a 16.8. He's on an 18.5 flat. The early driver on a 19-lap pace is Mikhail Orlovsky. Orlovsky, Coelho, Kobovic, Ranovalk. Cavallari now up to 5th. The GOAT. We got 90 seconds left to go in this race. Cavallari finding himself in 5th. Let's see if we can show Ranovalk some love as well. I know a lot of people want to see him on the stream. He's currently scored down in 4th. Mikhail Orlovsky, Bruno Coelho, Daniel Kobovic, David Ranovalk, Ryan Cavallari. Wow, the GOAT finding some pace here mid-race. There is Ranovalk. All right, so we are following David Ranovalk. He's currently in 4th. So it's still Mikhail Orlovsky, Daniel Kobovic now up to that 2nd spot, Coelho in 3rd. Ranovalk in 4th, and 5th is Cavallari. So it's Schumacher, X-Ray, Schumacher. Wow. There's David Ranovalk, his first big international race on that X-Ray platform. Orlovsky still out in front, 4.4 seconds ahead of Bruno Coelho. Coelho now in 2nd, Kobovic 2/10 back of him. We should probably find Coelho and Daniel. They're battling it out. We are on board with Mikhail Orlovsky, who is currently leading this by 4.7 seconds. And we are about to find Coelho right now. And there is Coelho, who's now, Ranovalk up to that 2 spot now. Coelho down to 3rd, Daniel Kobovic in 4th, Brock Champlin up to 5th. So it is looking impressive here. Oh, there's Kobovic getting it wrong over the ski jump. That's going to cost him a lot of time. Oh, Ranovalk getting in trouble too. He's going to drop down as well. So it's going to be Mikhail Orlovsky, Coelho, Champlin, Rivkin, Ranovalk. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. They still counted 2nd. Coelho breaking, Ranovalk having a bad lap at the end. That's going to drop him down to 5 from 6. His last lap being a 20.6. Once it gets all sorted out, we know Mikhail Orlovsky is your TQ overall. And up next is the Coastal RC Expert 17.5 buggy class.
Daniel Kobovic 7, Ryan Cavallari 8, and David Ranovalk going to round out in the 9th position.
All right, then. Let's look at our two-wheel drive modified standings overall. Mikhail Orlovsky taking TQ, Brock Champlin 2nd, Bruno Coelho. Oh, no, hold on. They haven't updated this yet. All right, we're going to go for an interview.
What is up, guys? We're here with your official two-wheel drive mod TQ Orlovsky. Holy moly.
Yeah, it was good. Finally, I broke through the 19.514, so I had 3 runs 19.514. And as I said, we tried something at the last one, and yes, I went quicker. Feeling-wise, to be honest, I wasn't sure, but I was pretty fast. So, I mean, the change that we did what we wanted it to do, but maybe it was slightly too much. So we'll think about it. I think tomorrow morning there's a practice, so maybe we'll adjust something again, or just keep the card same and see how the track conditions are tomorrow, because obviously it was pretty fast.
Yeah, it was definitely really fast. You just TQ'd that round by 4.7 seconds on the entire field. That is insane. With how close things have been so far, you just absolutely went out there and smashed them, dude. So, man, great job.
Thank you.
All right, well, good luck to you in 4-wheel drive.
Thank you.
See you guys up there. Goodbye.
All righty then, so we have race number 14 on the clock. This is the first one of the Coastal RC Expert 17.5 buggy, but I just wanted to go through our overalls for two-wheel drive modified. So Michael Orlovsky taking the TQ of 4 wins, Bruno Coelho in 2nd, Brock Champlin 3rd, Fend in 4th, Spencer Rivkin 5th, Jordan Newman 6th, Daniel Kobovic 7th, Ryan Cavallari 8th, David Ranovalk 9th, So those will be your top 9 that go straight through. Brandon Foote, though, in 10 starting BQ. Lee Setzer as well. Joe Bornhorst, Miko Wittemeyer, Julian Oliveras, Brendan Schimmel, Braxton Colley, Brent Delkey, Taylor Sontag, and Aaron Kaufman. So remember, we're going to see a Super Pro shootout between Bruno Coelho, Brock Champlin, Dakota Fan, and Spencer Rifkin after this in two-wheel drive. All right, so up now we have Riley Felbert out to a 17.512 pace here in the Coastal RC 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Felbert in that green and white car. Wow, what an impressive victory for Orlowski. He just went out there and smashed guys. He gave him a punishing smash from the Punisher as he beat him by 4.6 seconds. Incredible. But right now, it's all about stock, or spec mod as we call it. The Viking doesn't look too happy out there either. He was on a second place run. He made a mistake in that chicane. We missed it. It was caught off camera. It was off camera, sorry. Impressive run by, well, Danny gives me a look like, ooh. I know, we wasn't on camera. We didn't get it on camera, unfortunately. The crash for Runafog, which dropped him down. He was in second. But impressive run by Cavallari as well, I'd say so myself. Schumacher looking very good on their X-Ray as well. So the European guys coming over and putting in work as well as these European cars. X-Ray and Schumacher doing quite well. Right now it's Filbert, Spallone, Dudley, Hartman, Abbott, your top 5. We got 4 heats of Coastal RC 17.5 buggy. But there's already TQ'd 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive unofficially. We are currently following our leader, Riley Filbert. Calls the Omaha Hobbyplex his home track. Alex Sturgeon and the guys up there doing a great job on that track. They have one of the biggest winter 8-scale series called the Techno Winter Series, which gets attended by a lot of top drivers. The Fullers go up there, as well as Tebow, Seth, and Dalen. You can find them battling it out there indoor during the winter in Omaha. Yeah, we also have a 10-scale track. Had a great chat with Alex Sturgeon a few months earlier on this year on the podcast. Cool dude, been in this industry for quite some time.
Got a minute 15 left to go. Riley right now with a 9.8 second lead up on Dustin Spallone, who's in that 2 like Cody Dudley in the number 3. Josh Hartman working the 4. Cody Thompson in that 5. Kevin
Oh, Filbert getting it wrong, getting into some lap traffic. That's actually second place Spallone. Spallone gonna drop down to 3rd now.
Less than a minute to go here. Race number 15 on deck. Race 16 should be done with tech.
All righty then. Filbert. 33 seconds left for Riley. This will be a solid run for Filbert. He's on a 17.512 pace. He has set the fastest lap of a 17.6. Hello, we finally got somebody chatting in our Elite RC Productions Facebook page. If you guys can please go over to look for Elite RC Productions on Facebook and give us a like. Chad Kaysen, great coverage, guys. Thank you. Julian Oliveras, doing pretty good. Yes, he is. He was good yesterday. But man, I will tell you, there are some absolute flaming fast guys here. And they are flying. So it is no harm. Shouldn't be embarrassed. I mean, he is doing his best, and he is competing against Spallone, who had 0 practice. Filbert going to take that win with a 17.511, 14.3 seconds ahead of Spallone.
And I'm Don Richard. Don Richard, track's still hot, guys. Track's still hot. I got cars parked on the middle of the straightaway. Track is still hot. No, Don? All right, guys, let's race. Everybody is done.
All right, guys.
Riley's over. Going to take the race win.
Only 47 likes, 257 people watching. Tisk, 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 tisk. Up next is race number 2 of 4, the Coastal RC Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Remember, we have switched it up, guys. So now the two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive mod racers will race before the expert classes, so they can have time to get ready for the Super Bowl.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Michael Orlowski, if you would please come back over with your car, your two-wheel drive car for CQ photos.
All right, Andrew Skrekovich, Creed Nally, Trent Walker, John Irmer, Dave Whitten, Michael Russell, Anthony Saunders, Sebastian Walker, and Sonny Santucci.
All right, guys, let's get them lined up. Andrew on the telephone, followed by Creed, Trent, John, Dave, Michael, Anthony, Sebastian, and Sonny. I may or may not have the picture of Sonny sleeping. I'm not saying I'm going to share it on Facebook either, but you know, I do have a track record. Andrew on the tone.
Lance threatening.
All right, here we go. Andrew on the tone.
All right, Sonny Santucci, Mr. Monster Truck. Actually, I've met a lot of Monster Truck guys here. There's Antenna Tube Dude.
John.
Andrew Skrekovich.
Michael.
He gets coverage because he's going fast, and he has an antenna tube.
And Sonny.
That blue and white Andrew Skrekovich. Is he from Florida? Andrew. Okay. If anybody can tell me where Andrew is from, I greatly appreciate it, because he runs white antenna tubes. He gets 2 thumbs up. Alrighty then, Sonny Santucci out front, followed by Andrew Skrekovich, Michael Russell, John Irmer, Dave Whitten, your top 5. Sonny, the only one going faster than Riley. There's been about 4 minutes left to go in this race. Okay, Andrew is from Long Island too. Does he race at Traction Action as well? So wow, quite a few guys coming from New York down there to race with us. I know it's a bunch coming down to the Fall Brawl in 2 weeks' time as well. All right, we are on board with Sonny Santucci. That white, pink, and yellow car. He's part of the J Concepts Monster Truck team.
Sonny Santucci right now with a 2-second lead up on Michael Russell. In that 2 slot, Trent Walker holding on to number 3, Dave Whitten.
Awesome, you guys have got some pretty fast guys down here racing this weekend, Joel.
John working that 6-3 now in that 7th. Sebastian Walker in the 8th.
Sonny's still up front, followed by Michael Russell. Trent Walker now in that 3rd spot. He's 0.3 of a second back of Russell. Andrew Skrekovich, 1.4 back of him. John Irmer in 5th, followed by Dave Whitten, Sebastian Walker, Creed Nally, and Anthony Saunders. Voodoo Lane, this track looks fun. Wish I was right here. This is a lot of fun. This is that is my favorite section of this track. That chicane, that horseshoe chicane. Sonny by 18.4. He's currently on a 17.5-12 pace. He has fallen under that time setting by Riley Filbert. Santucci coming by for 18.4. Behind him with an 18.8. It's Michael Russell. Trent Walker with an 18.2. He's now on a 17.5, 17 flat pace. Trent now moving up to that second as Russell has a long 21-second lap, dropping him down to that 16.502 pace. Trent and Santucci, the only ones going on a 17-lap pace at this moment. They got 1 minute and 25 seconds left to go in this race. Can they improve on their time, or will they lose time? They have plenty of time for both. Sonny Santucci, Michael Russell back up into second for 18.1. Trent having a long 21-second lap. Creed Nally setting his fast lap of 18.3, followed by Dave Whitten. Andrew Skrekovich now moving up to fourth as Creed Nally drops down to sixth. Dave Whitten with a 19 flat. Sebastian Walker with 18.9, and Anthony Saunders with a 23.4. But nobody catching up to Sonny right now, who is 3.8 seconds ahead of the field. But he is about 3 seconds off the pace of Riley Filbert. There you see Santucci going up and over that ski jump. Behind him is Andrew Skrekovich, who's currently being scored down in 8th. Sonny got out to the lead on this early. He's got 11 seconds left to go. He did not look back. He is now 3.6 seconds ahead of Australian Michael Russell. Through the horseshoe he goes, over that double ever so smoothly. We're halfway through the Coastal RC 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. We got 2 more races left to go. Martin Beyer has already secured the TQ. There will be no Super Pro for this class, so only for the mod classes. Sonny gonna finish strong. It's a 17.515 for him. So Sonny Santucci, Trent Walker, Michael Russell, Creed Nally, Sebastian Walker, Dave Whitten, John Irma, Andrew Skrekovich, and Anthony Saunders. All righty. Up next, there we have Justin Green, Ashton Schimmel, Shane Alberico, Robbie Smith, Dalton Hashberger, Brady Carico, Matthew Powell, Kyle Peckett, and Damon Teal. This is race number 3 of the Coastal RC 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. We got 2 more races, this plus 1 more, and then we are going right into four-wheel drive. What's up, Chad? I am starting 13th, so I'll start. I finished 13th, so I guess I'll start 4th in the B main because 9 goes straight through. So yeah, starting 4th. Yep, I think that's correct. You'll see. I'm just happy. I honestly, I just came off of a big smile. Just every time I've come off the track, it's been a big smile. So I'm just happy. Oh no. All right, Gene, sir, Danny, tranquilo. All right, we did lose our camera real quick. We're going to send Danny over to fix it before we get into our last heat. We're going to stick on our one camera.
Justin Green right now leading the way,
Okay.
17.504, looking to reset TQ.
It's back.
Riley set TQ at 17.511. Dalton holding on number 2, 17.511. David at 17.513. Now Ashton's going to move up to the
All right, guys. Sorry about that. We had some technical difficulties. But we are back. We are on board with our front runner. Justin Green is currently on a 17.504 pace. Ashton Schimmel on a 17.511. Oh, Justin just avoiding that crash car. I believe that was Brady Carico. Justin from Indiana, he races quite a lot. So it's Justin Green, Damon Teal, Dalton Hashberger up to third. Not having the best weekend, says Dalton. I do appreciate his hard work and keeping me running.
2 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go.
All right, Justin Green looking very spicy out there. Out through that single up into the tabletop. I think we're going to see the forward drives just sending it right into the face of that jump in mod as these guys are starting to get fast and faster each lap. I was out there looking at the track while I was turning around. You can see where it's wearing in. It's having a little bit of give. It's actually a groove in the track. So you can kind of see it. It's a lighter color. So he's currently 4.8 seconds. Justin, 4.8 seconds up on the field. He is in the zone, feeling no pain whatsoever. And he is locked and dialed in with his team-associated buggy. Up and over the ski jump. Through that chicane. And this is going to be a 17.8 for him. Dalton Hashberger now up to second. Maybe we can find Dalton with 90 seconds left to go and show Dalton some love. Yeah. Dalton, he just came across the loop. Dalton Hashberger. So there's Justin Green. I believe this is Dalton. Yes, it is. The Hashberger. Hashberger. That is my mechanic. 2 circles. Great picture of Dalton. The Croc Master. Dalton. This is his home track. I really appreciate all his hard work. But he is now 6 seconds back of Justin Green with 43 seconds left to go. There's our leader and that blue and white associated. 30 seconds left in this run. Yes, please. Yeah. Alrighty. This track is grooving in nice. You can see it, especially through the horseshoe. All right, we're going to have to go over there and check that camera then because all right, so we are still following our leader, and actually that's second place, Dalton, who's now in third, unfortunately. He's 2/100 of a second back of Ashton Schimmel, younger brother of Brennan Schimmel. His hobby shop and track, his dad's hobby shop and track is the sponsor of this class. Alrighty. Justin Green setting a new TQ, Ashton Schimmel, Dalton Hashberger all going faster than Riley and Sonny Santucci. This is Green, Schimmel, Hashberger, Kyle Packett, Matthew Pyle, Damon Teal, Shane Albarico, Robbie Smith, and Brady Carico.
Good run, Justin.
1 minute to start of the race.
All right, guys. So our producer going on to have a look at that camera. Camera 2 over there on the driver's stand to make sure it's working. Probably had a couple of blackouts with it. Something over there is causing it to lose power. As this is the last heat of two-wheel drive buggy. Coastal RC Experts 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We will go right into four-wheel drive. Martin Beyer of X-Ray and of Czech Republic, 2014 European champion in four-wheel drive of 13. TQ of two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive at the moment. Oh, overall, unofficially. We got 226 people in this chat and only watching at this moment on YouTube and only 54 likes. Smash, 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 smash that like button. It's free. Send us some love. Look, I'm sending 100%. Right here in the chat. 1,000 of them. And hearts. All right, guys, we are ready. We are on board with your current TQ, Martin Beyer. That orange and blue X-Ray, yes. Someone asked earlier if they're running the new cars. Yes, they are. Him, Max Gotzel, Paul Saccarello, David Ronnefalk, and Bruno Coelho. I was told that the new car should be out in a week or so. Let's say 2 weeks. All right, Danny Chavez, Schumacher, and one of the guys behind this carpet race. In second, Max Gotzel, the young driver from Czech Republic. Tyler Hooks, Jeff Stakowitz, AJ Marasco, Nolan Manchester, Chad Smith Jr., Braden White, Kenny Setzo. That's your order. Chavez, we're looking fast too in that white Schumacher. Trying to take a challenge to these X-Ray drivers who have been dominating the stock class so far this weekend. Danny Chavez is a former X-Ray driver as well. He was an X-Ray driver this time last year. Chavez down to fourth. Tyler Hooks up to that second spot. So it's Beyer, Hooks, Gotzel, Chavez, Stakowitz. Marasco taking a little bit of a break from drag racing to do some off-road carpet racing with us this weekend. Oh, Hooks just bumping it off that wall. That was a lucky bump for him. Hooks now 1.5 seconds back of Beyer. Hooks was very fast in practice. He is your current Florida Carpet Championship stock champion. But Gotzel now back up into second. He is now 1/10 of a second in front of Tyler Hooks. There's Martin Beyer, has 1.8 seconds on Gotzel. All righty, now look at Martin Beyer. Absolutely flying. That's a 17.2 for him. He has set the fast lap of a 17.1 so far in this race. We got 2 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. There we are on board with his Padawan, Max Gotzel, also from the Czech Republic, making the trip over here. X-Ray driver. There's a bunch of their social media stuff as well. That yellow and green, it almost looks like Ronnefalk collars, to be honest. So,
got a minute 45 left to go. Martin, 1.6 seconds up on Max.
Through the chicane and barreling down the straightaway goes Max Gotzel. He is now 1.5 seconds back of Beyer. He's got a 1.3 second lead on Hooks. Chavez, 5/100 of a second back of Hooks. Stakowitz, 7/10 back. Your top five, all separated by 3.6. AJ Marasco, Nolan Manchester, Kenny Setzer, Chad Smith Jr., and Braden White round off the running order. Right now, Martin Beyer, Gotzel, Hooks, Chavez, Stakowitz, Marasco, and Manchester all going faster than Justin Green. Kenny Setzer and Chad Smith have pipped off Ashton Simmel and Dalton Hashbarger as well. 60 likes. Come on, guys. Smash that like button. We still have quite a bit of racing left to go. We have a complete round of four-wheel drive to go, followed by the exciting, ever-exciting Super Bowl. It was actually very exciting last year.
Martin Meyer making it look easy right now. 2.3 seconds up on the field. Martin now coming up on the
Martin Beyer coming on the line, 17.3. He's on an 18.5-12 pace. Max Gott's on a 18.5-15. Chavez currently in third of an 18.5-16.9. Tyler Hooks and that associated 18.5-17. Jeff Stakowitz also on the X-Ray team now, a 17.5 flat. AJ Marasco in that Exalt powered associated car, 17.5. Nolan Manchester of 17.502. Chad Smith of a 17.506. Setzer of 17.510. And Braden White in a 16.503. The race clock has expired. Martin Beyer with his protege and Padawan Max Gotzel. I'll give you guys a shakedown of the overall once they're done. There is no Super Bowl for these guys. Good job to all of our racers. It's going to be Beyer, Gotzel, Hooks, Chavez, Stakowitz, Marasco. Martin Beyer, Gotzel, Hooks, Chavez, Stakowitz, Marasco, Nolan Manchester, Justin Green, Chad Smith Jr., and Kenny Setzer, your top 10 overall. Wait for the computers to update, and we will have a look at the overall.
Race number 17 is in the books. Race number 18 will be coming up next.
One minute to the start of the race.
All right, you guys, put your cars down. Come on out, grab a commercial spot. Let me tell you your TQ overall. Pretty sure that it's going to be Martin.
Joe Morris.
Double check to make sure.
Nick Christopher.
All right. Just waiting for the computer to update her.
All right. Martin, come on over for your interview and TQ photo. Bring your car, please. Martin Beyer.
Jason Wilson. Michael Kleiner. Chris Hodge.
Interview and TQ photo.
Patrick Simmons.
All righty then, as we are now on to our J Concepts Indy 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We have 4 heats of this. Remember, we'll have our four-wheel drive mod class up after this.
All righty, guys. Get them lined up here. It's going to be Patrick on the tone, followed by Joey, Michael Kreiner, Michael Nicholson, Jason Roper, Ross Gonzalez, Eduardo, James, Chris, and Nick. All right, Jason, did you get any lessons from Jenny? Give you any advice?
All right, let's see our overall for
Okay.
17.5 two-wheel drive. Second, guys.
All right, we're here with Martin Beyer, and I can't say that I wasn't kind of expecting to see you here. Overall TQ and expert 17.5 two-wheel drive. How's your experience been so far, winning every single time you turned your car on?
Well, honestly, coming here I didn't expect, because it's the first time I race stock, and I don't know anything about how to charge a battery properly for the stock class, what to do with the motor, because in modified we never do this. And actually, when I come here and I start driving, for me this was more difficult than modified, because I had to be on the throttle until the last moment, and then almost no brake to carry the speed into the corner, do not stop the car in the corner, be on the throttle to have the speed, so it's very difficult for me.
Okay. Yeah, like I usually run 17.5, and then now this weekend I'm running 21.5. And I totally see what you're saying. Your throttle, your brake, everything's in a different spot from what your muscle memory is when you're coming up to a corner or something like that. It's a lot different.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm overshooting the corners so many times, and I'm like in my head, why I do this? But that's because I'm trying to be on until the last moment on the throttle to not lose, and then, you know, sometimes you overshoot, sometimes you are precise, and it's not easy. It's a very difficult class.
Well, great job on the TQ. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Chase. Out front right now is James Kirby, Nick Christopher, Ross Gonzalez, Chris Hodge, Patrick Zinnert. So looking at our overall, it's going to be Martin Beyer, followed by Max Gotzel, Danny Chavez in third, Tyler Hooks in fourth, Jeff Stakowitz in fifth, Kenny Setter in sixth, Nolan Manchester in seventh, AJ Maresco eighth, Justin Green ninth. That's your 9 right into the A finals. In 10th is Chad Smith Jr., followed by Ashton Schimmel. Riley actually finished in 12th, so he's in the B main. Shane Albarico, Dalton Hashbarger, Braden White, Robbie Smith, Matthew Powell, Kyle Paquette, and I think Trent Walker will speak into that B main. Remember, one will bump up from the B, but anyway, back to our racing on hand. There's James Kirby we are following right now. That all-white car as he comes across the line. He's on a 16.518 pace. Don't go anywhere, anybody, because up next, after this round, after the J Concepts Indy 13.5, we have the four-wheel drive mod.
Race 19, you should be on the ramp. Race number 20. Going to be in tech. Race 20 to tech, please.
Alrighty, so our chat has gone completely silent. I guess you guys aren't liking what we're doing. Our like count has stopped altogether. I don't know what's going on. James Kirby, Nick Christopher, Jason Roper, Jerry Lawrence, Patrick Zinnert, Ross Gonzalez, Michael Kreiner, Michael Dickerson, Chris Hodge, and Eduardo Rodriguez, your running order. Oh no, the leader having an issue. Looks like he just had a ball cup come out. He's back on track. He has a 6.1 second. He has a 6.1 second lead. Let's see if that still stands as he comes across the line. James Kirby, nope, gonna drop down to second. He loses 7.8 seconds, and Nick Christopher goes up to the front. Oh, somebody just going right into that. That was not nice. So, Voodoo Lane says, currently shopping for spare L1R parts. Always good to be buying RC parts. I need to get some props for my RC boats. That's what I'm going to be doing when I get back. I'm looking at those new Losi LMT monster trucks for my kids for Christmas. Hopefully they come out before I go home. I'll take 2 of them home for them to play with Christmas time. Maybe buy myself one if I have enough.
30 seconds left to go. Nick Christopher, 8 seconds up on the field. James Kirby holding on to the number 2 spot.
Oh, I appreciate that, Chuck Linebuck. How are you? Hey, Lefty, doing nitro maintenance with this in the background. Can't wait for Bruno and DR to duke it out. Yeah. It's going to be interesting because four-wheel drive is still up for grabs, actually. What's up, David Cruz? You are absolutely welcome. All right, so Nick Christopher, after that ball cup incident for James Kirby, is going to come home with the victory. In this race, he set a 15.505 pace. It's James Kirby, Jason Roper, Joey Lawrence, and Michael Kreiner, your top 5. All right, guys, remember, coming up after this is your four-wheel drive mod heats, then expert after that. Then don't go anywhere because we will be watching a Super Pro duel, and that should be very interesting. We're going to let Lance do all of that. All right, up next is race number 2 of the J Concepts Indy 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy. Andre Bellinger, Ryan Joyce, Carlos Santiago, Hector Cordero, C. Dobson, Rafael Quinones, Misael Riviera, Victor Santana, Robert Smith, and Stix Bailey.
Carlos, Hector, C. Rafael, Exalt,
All right, so we are on board with Andre Bellinger in that all pink and black.
and Six. Here we go, guys. We're off and running. Race number 19.
Let's see what type of lap time Bellinger throws down, a 19 flat. Carlos Santiago for 20.6, Hector for 21 flat. Rafael in second. All right, so everybody on the clock now. Andre out front by 1.4 seconds. All right. Oh, Andre getting it wrong over the speed bump of this over the ski jump, just bottoming out and turning at the same time, traction rolling, and that is going to allow Rafael up to front as well as Misael in front of him. And Rafael going to have a 22-second lap, and Misael taking that top spot. Can Andre put his head down and get back in front? We shall find out as he maneuvers around this lap traffic. Andre back out to the front with 19.7. He's on a 15.5, 15 pace. Alrighty then, Andre out front, 19.6. Ryan Joyce now up to that second spot. Andre getting it wrong. Did he? He hit that guy right. Ooh, that hurt. That had to hurt. And we are on board of Andre Bellinger. That now Ryan Joyce out front after that mistake by Andre. So Ryan Joyce on a 15.507. So we need to find. Oh no, Bellinger getting it wrong over the ski jump, jumping off to the side, but didn't land in the straightaway. Losing some time, but could have been a lot worse. Ryan Joyce just coming across the. Oh, I think that's Ryan Joyce and that beautifully colored car right there. That's awesome. Joyce now on a 19.2, 15.505 pace for Ryan, and that green, red, and yellow buggy. He's got a 2-second lead up on Carlos Santiago. Now it's 4.8 up on Carlos Santiago. That's Misael right in front of him, and Ryan coming by with a 9.5, getting it wrong. Oh, this is going to be a long lap for Ryan. He does have 5.6 seconds up. Will it be enough to hold on to that first spot? We shall find out when he comes across the loop. So Ryan down the straightaway, still in front. And let's see what Carlos Santiago does when he comes by. Oh, Carlos having a very long lap. When he drops down, now Rafael Quinones says Ryan Joyce and the four Puerto Ricans going 1, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. It's Rafael Quinones, Hector Cordero, Carlos Santiago, but nobody on pace with young Ryan Joyce at the moment. He has a 5.2-second lead up on his counterparts.
1 minute remaining, 4 minutes down, 1 minute remaining.
We are following the leader, Ryan Joyce, in that green, red, and yellow. Uh-oh, what happened to him there? Oh, he made a mistake. Had to single. And now this is going to be a long lap for Ryan. He does have a comfortable 6.7-second lead over Rafael Quinones. Now dropping out to 5-1.
20 seconds left to go.
10 seconds left to go on this clock. This is race 2 of 4 of the independent 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Uh-oh. I think Ryan's going to lead. They must have. Let's see, because it isn't over. Wow. No, so he missed a lap. They had to miss the lap. So, no, not 40 seconds. So he missed a lap. Had to have missed a lap. For 40 seconds, you have to you probably have to go outside and go down the road and get a hamburger or something. No, Ryan Joyce can take that. Yeah, so Ryan Joyce will take the win. He did miss a lap. So young Ryan Joyce will get that. All right, guys. Race 3 of 4. J Concepts Indy 13.5. There's Seth Patton. He started on pole, followed by Kevin Castillo, Stefan Hernandez, Jonah Martinez, Cody Dayton, Matthew Martin, Dennis Cobbage, Tim Reskin, Earl Barrison, and Rafael Sabater. We hope you guys are enjoying this coverage. If you are, it's free. Hit that like button and don't go anywhere, because up next we have the mod guys coming. We'd like to thank all the sponsors for making this happen. This is the 2023 Florida Carpet Championships held at Beachline Raceway here in Cocoa Beach, Florida. Thank you to J Concepts, our main and title sponsor and the spec tire provider, followed by WRCE Racing Products, Exalt Electronics, Team Associated, Coastal RC, LRP Electronics, Schumacher, WRCE, we do RC Media, BeachRC.com, Trueform, Power HD, Bombshell Racing, and Racecraft USA. Thank you to all the sponsors. Thank you to everybody out there in YouTube land for tuning in. Thank you to our cameraman and our man behind the switches, Mr. Danny Paz. Thank you to Yamik and Gene Strout. So they are doing all the awesome camera work for you guys. So remember, it's a whole team that puts this on. I'm just here to talk. I'm the least important of this all.
All right, we got all the marshals out here. We're just waiting on Matthew here just 1 minute. Having to make a
I just talk.
quick repair.
Danny looks over me and cuts his eyes. Oh, I mean, you guys are running the cameras. You guys are the important people. It is not an easy job. Standing up there paying attention and following these cars. They are flying around this track. So thank you guys for your time. But the man behind this, Danny Paz, he's busy doing something right now. We're having a little fun. Earl offering our cameraman some glasses.
I wanted crab legs for dinner tonight, but Keenan White can't eat crab legs because he's something wrong with him. He's a sissy. What's wrong with him?
All right, guys, are you ready for Heat 3? Let's see. All righty. Seth Payton off in that green and green car. Oh, it's a two-tone car. That's pretty cool. So he has gray on one side and green on the other. Perfectly matched, even his wing. I need to go ask him about that. It could be a Batman. It could be a Two-Face paint job. Oh, that was not fun. Oh no, just as we say that, Patton broke when he got it wrong over that jump. Unfortunate for Patton, he is out. Broke his rear arm or broke something on there. He's done. All right, Stefan Hernandez now taking over that top spot. He's currently on a 16.510 pace. Tim Raskin, Cody Dayton, Dennis Cobbage, Kevin Castillo, your top 5. Unfortunate for Seth Patton. Never want to break so early. Never want to break, period, but definitely not in there. Yes, David Cruz, not easy getting a clean shot, especially on the straightaway when these cars are coming flying by. So, Tim Raskin out front now. And he is on a, oh, well, that's not cool. Cody Dayton now out front. That we are currently following, let's see, that is our 4th place. Yep, Kevin Castillo is out front right now. He'll be coming across the line here shortly. There he is. There's Kevin Castillo. Castillo in that orange and white, orange, yellow, and red car from Puerto Rico. He just threw down an 18.9. He's on a 16.511 pace. Whoa. Almost went big wrong for Kevin, but he was able to save it just now.
It's Kevin Costello continuing lead the way with Dennis Covich working in at number 2. Tim Raskin holding on to the number 3. Cody Denton in the 4.
Kevin currently 1.9 seconds. Dennis Covich, he has 2 minutes and 5 seconds left to go in this race. Here our RD, Lance McDonald, asks the drivers to keep it clean through the horseshoe. I can't see that because I'm looking at the camera, looking at the screen. And there's a horseshoe right there. As Kevin weaving his way in there. Now 2.1 seconds up on Dennis. Dennis actually going to fall out of that 2nd spot. Tim Raskin now up there, 2.2. Up and over, we see Castillo going as he makes his way through the chicane and down the straightaway. A 19.1 for him. He's currently on a 16.511 pace. Tim Raskin right behind him, followed by Cody Dayton, Stefan Hernandez, Matthew Martin, Dennis Covich, Jonah Martinez, Earl Salmon, Rafael Sabater, and Seth Payton out on lap 1, unfortunately, with that break.
Tim Raskin working at number 2, spot 3 seconds out of the race lead. Cody Denton at number 3.
All right, we are still currently following our leader, Kevin Castillo, having a long 20.6 left. Still holding a 5-second lead over 2nd place Cody Dayton. He is currently on a 16.512 pace. Going to set a new TQ over Nick Christopher. All right, so Kevin Castillo has still maintained a 3.9 second lead over Cody Dayton as the clock has stopped on the race. He's still got one more lap. Oh, what a little bit of, that was not clean. Come on, guys. Clean it up. Kevin Castillo done with a 23-1 long lap for him, 16.5, 45, 16.5, 15.4 for him. He almost lost that lead on the last lap. Only maintained a 1/10 of a second. There we see Kevin representing for Puerto Rico. All right, guys. Up next is the final heat of the Indy 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class. And then we go right into mod after this. What's up, Latrell? Checking in from Adrenaline RC and VA. Marco Ruffalo racing this weekend. I did see that. So you guys had a clinic with Marco. I like Marco. He's good people. He is rapid. That guy does not know the meaning of going slow. All right, up next we have Gavin Zinnert. Let's have a look at this. How is our four-wheel drive looking overall? All righty then. So Indy 13.5. Gavin Zinnert has a 0.4 and a 0. Brian Shoemate has a 2.2.2. Oh, wow. So I think Gavin's already got this, to be honest. Yeah, because he has a 0.40. Yeah, because Shoemate would, well, I mean, Shoemate could win. And he'll have a, if Shoemate would, no, Gavin will still win because he'll have 2 wins over. So it's Gavin Zinnert, Brian Shoemate, McCoy Martin, Dagan Bledsoe, Dylan Bontrager, Jordan Heffler, Shane Williams, Chris CFR, Jenny Roper, and Alan Holiday, your top 10 overall in this. Oh, man. Well, thank you for tuning in to Trail 420. Barufalo, Madman Marco Barufalo. Oof.
Brian, Kenny, Dylan, McCoy.
There's Gavin Zinnert, who lost TQ of two-wheel drive by tenths of a second. So overall TQ still up for grabs. Gavin Zinnert has the ball in his court, looking to not make the same mistakes he made in two-wheel drive. Hello, Minivas Comp. We're scheduled to go to about 6:30. So we have up next the mod, last qualifier for mod four-wheel drive, then expert four-wheel drive. Then we go to the Super Bowl. So we're scheduled to go to about 6:30 today. So we got about, I mean 6 maybe, they said. So 6 o'clock maybe. So I would, let's add the 15 minutes to that. So 6:15 I would say.
1 minute down, 4 minutes left to go.
We're kind of zooming through these 5-minute races. So yeah, 6:15, 6:20. So still got some time. Don't go anywhere though. Randy Steffi tuning in Dagan Bledsoe. Is that Lane Steffi's dad from Masters of Dirt?
Gavin out in front. McCoy only 7 tenths of a second back. 130 down, 3:30 left to go. Battle for
All right, so Gavin Zinnert currently out front, followed by McCoy Martin. McCoy pipping Gavin for that second spot overall in two-wheel drive. Right behind him, Brian Shoemate, owner of GNS Hobbies in Arkansas. Shane Williams, Jordan Heffler, Alan Holiday, Dagan Bledsoe, Jenny Roper, Chris CFR, and Ross Johnson seems to be out right away. Unfortunate for Ross, having a very good year in independent. Oh no, that's going to be a long lap for Gavin. He can't afford that, as Brian Shoemate is going to take over that lead. But I don't think that's still going to help Shoemate. I think Gavin needs to finish second at WRCE. He's now down in third. They have 2 minutes and 39 seconds left to go. Shoemate, Martin, Sinnott, McCoy, not wait on to 6. That's we are on board with our first place driver, McCoy Martin. Him and his dad running here this weekend. His mom is here too. Oh, McCoy carving a great line through that horseshoe chicane. So very great driving by McCoy. Zinnert now 1.4 seconds back. 45 seconds left to go in this race.
Overall here, see how it's going to shake down after this race. McCoy Martin not doing everything he can. He's out in front.
I'm pretty sure that McCoy will not even take TQ if he wins this. I'm pretty sure Gavin will take it, according to my calculations, which are completely bad. But right now we're following that green and white car of Mr. Young McCoy as he comes through the Exalt curve. Oh, getting on this brake. Oh, woo! That was close. He must end it out of that one. That's a 19 flat for Martin. 17.9 for Gavin Zinnert. He's put on the afterburners. He's 8 tenths of a back. He's trying to go for the win. Let's see if he can pull it off. Gavin, that pink and yellow car, pink and green car. McCoy getting one more lap. Oh, wow. They are separated by 0.6 of a second. Gavin's in it. Uh-oh, Gavin having a little bit of an incident. Where's Gavin? They are going to race down to the end. There we see McCoy right in that green and white car as he comes around. And down the straightaway he goes. That's going to be an 18-4 for him. McCoy Martin taking the win just now of a 17-5-16. Gavin's in at 0.6 back. But I do believe that Gavin will take the TQ overall. Well done, young McCoy. Those two battled out for position in the two-wheel drive class for two-wheel drive TQ overall. Let's wait for the computer to update. And I'm pretty sure that Gavin has this secure. I could be wrong, though.
All right, let's see who it is. 13.5 Indy view. It is Gavin going to take the
All right, so Gavin going to take the TQ overall, followed by McCoy Martin. So Gavin had a 0.402. McCoy had a 4.630. Brian Schumot in third. Jordan Heffler fourth. Dagan Bledsoe fifth. Dylan Bontranger 6th, Jenny Roper 7th, Shane Williams 8th, and Chris Ciafari 9th. They will go straight through to the top heat, to the A final. Well done. Kevin Castillo, Alan Holiday, Ross Johnson, Cody Dayton, Tim Raskin, Seth Payton, Stefan Hernandez, Jonah Martinez, Matthew Martin, Earl Bersaman, and Nick Christopher rounding out your top 20.
Alright, guys, let's get lined up. Tyler Marcy. You're going to line up Tyler Marcy on the phone, followed by Juan, Tristan, Nick, Braxton, Miller.
All right, guys, I got Gavin and McCoy here. These guys were battling back and forth like nonstop all day in four-wheel drive. I think you got one or two, right?
One.
And you got three. Yeah. Nice. I mean, just two. Yeah, I don't know how to math. I'm sorry, guys, but you guys are locals here, and what's it like racing each other all the time? First, McCoy.
It's awesome. You know, it's one of those things when you do get the opportunity to race them, it's super fun because, you know that at some point it's really going to matter, the battles, and, this weekend's really going to matter what these battles are,
All right, McCoy, I'm going to jump in with our overall TQ. Thanks for your time, dude. Great job out there. Awesome, man. So we got overall TQ, man of the day, Indy. We've gotten a chance to get to know each other a little bit throughout the week, and you're a good kid. You're a pleasure to talk to, good personality, always smiling. He actually works at the track. So what was it like taking out like 40 barrels of trash last night?
Tough because I thought that was where my night was going to end, and it didn't end there. Lots more work to do, whether it was on the cars or whether it was, just around the track. But, getting up every morning, making sure everything's ready for everybody. It's super fun doing that because at the end of the day, you know that you're going to get to use the facilities too.
Right on, man. Gavin not only works here, he shreds here. See you later, man. Good job. Back to you guys.
All right, well done, Gavin. Congratulations. Gracias, Densu. Mucho gracias. And we are on board with our WRCE Racing first heat of the four-wheel drive modified buggy. We are following Brandon Schimmel. Shimshaki. Up behind him is Braxton Colley, followed by Tyler Marcy, Juan Lopez, Nick Saltu, Tristan Hackle, Miller Freud, Jeffrey Kaufman. Brady Jansen not making the start. Remember, four-wheel drive, not four-wheel drive mod. Still has yet to be decided. The TQ of that. Brandon Schimmel not having the Florida Carpet Championships he probably wanted to have, but putting his head down and trying to do the bump game tomorrow, he will. He is currently on an 18.505 pace. 0.6 of a second back of him is Braxton Colley, Juan Lopez, and Nick Saltal. Yeah, he is good, Ryan Rand. Unfortunately, he has a real job. He has to do that. He was brought in by the carpet, the guys who put on the carpet champs, and Racecraft as a sponsor. But he's having fun. But he says he would love to get a shower tonight. So he hasn't had a proper shower since he got here, unfortunately. What's up, Joshua Herbert? Hello, John P. Thank you for the birthday wishes, even when you're busy. No problem, man. Happy birthday to you. We are following Brennan Schimmel. And that pink and yellow Losi. He's 1/10 ahead of Braxton Cully. Behind them, Juan Lopez. So Braxton Cully chasing on. He's 4/10 back now. Juan Lopez is 10.5 seconds back of that. So the race is really between Brennan and Braxton at this moment. Lopez, Saltao, Freud, Marcy, Hackle, Kaufman, your top 8. Oh no, Schimmel. Did he break? Yeah, that looks like he broke. Oh man, he has 0 ride height in the back there. Oh man, yeah. What did he break? I cannot tell what he broke.
90 seconds left to go.
This is actually, no, that is actually, let's see when he comes across. I think this is Braxton Cully is actually lime green. Braxton Cully is right here. There is Braxton Cully in that green and white car representing the state of Missouri. As he comes down the straightaway, that was a 16.7 for him. Braxton Cully now 13 seconds ahead of Nick. Nick representing Traction Action in Long Island, racing against his fellow Traction Action driver. Tyler Marcy representing RC Madness. It's Cully, Saltao, Lopez, Marcy, Miller Ford, your top 5. Tristan Hackle making the trip all the way over from Austria to come race this. I actually think I met him last year at this race, now that I think about it. But right now, Braxton Cully out front and looking spicy. As he goes flying down the straight, up and over the tabletop. He is on rails at this moment. Oh, that was a bit shaky. 6 seconds left to go. Braxton Cully showing some immense pace at this moment. He has a 16.3 fast lap. That's actually very fast. Don't go anywhere, everybody. We have 2 more heats of mod, followed by expert class, and then, of course, Super Pole. Rory Holler, where you been all day, man? You was hurt early out, and now you are back. Thank you for being back. Make sure you smash that like button. Well done. Oh, no. What happened to Braxton Cully? He's showing the red line of doom. Okay. Braxton Cully taking that. There is Braxton Cully right there. Ooh, he's using a KO rodeo, too. Interesting. Don't see many of them. Oh, that thing has a big base. You see that big base on that KO radio? It looks like it's a boat hull on the bottom of that thing. It is. It's huge. All right, guys. We will be right back. The stream is going down for 10 seconds. All right, and we are back. It has a built-in... I just noticed that how big the base of the KO Propo radio is. I was actually thinking of trying one for the side trigger to see if that helped out a lot. But I'm really enjoying my Fly Sky radio at the moment. I wish I had it here, to be honest. All right, man. Fast dude, Pacific Northwest representing Oregon. Brandon Foote followed by Floridian, Julian Oliveras, Joe Bornhorst, Aaron Kaufman, Daniel Kopovic representing Norway, Antonia Kowalski in 6. Representing Austria, Kai Goff, Mitza Wiedermeyer. Oh, wow, Antonia. Oh, she's going faster than Mitza so far. David Alberico and Moritz Lautenbach. All right, Brandon Foote has been very fast. He qualified 10th overall in 2-wheel drive. Very impressed by this young man. He is absolutely fast flying here at the Florida Carpet Championships. We hope you guys are enjoying all the coverage. We don't go anywhere because we're going until about 6, I would say, maybe a little bit after 6. We have, after this, 4 heats of expert 13.5 four drive modified buggy. That's already, the TQ has already been set for that with Martin Byer taking that. Hello, Mr. Steffi. Nice to meet you and your son at Masters. Hope to see you again sometime soon. Put this race on your list of races to attend next. All right, so Brandon Foote still out front. He's on an 18.5 flat. Right behind Eric Kaufman on an 18.5 flat. He's 6/100ths of a second back. Now Kaufman out to that top side. Oh no! Foote smashing his car and breaking it. Did we get that on camera? Can we see that again? Oh no, we missed it in replay, but I missed it. I was looking at scoring, but Brandon Foote needing a good run here, I'd say, and breaking his car. Unfortunate for Brandon Foote. But now out top is Mitza Wiedermeyer, followed by Daniel Kobovic, Aaron Kaufman, Kai Goff, Joe Bornhardt, Julian Alaves, Moritz, Latbach, David Alberico, and Antonia Kowalski. So Mitza now on the front, representing S-Works and Germany. There's Mitza in that orange and green S-Works. He is flying. Let's see when he comes by. That's a 16.2. He just set the fastest lap of the race on his 5th lap. 16.2 for him, 16.6 for Kobovic. Kaufman for 16.8, Kai Goff for 16.8 as well. Oliveras for 16.6. So our top 5 are flying, separated by 1.2 seconds. That is amazing as we see Mitza coming by. He throws on another 16.2, besting his top lap. Woo! Mitza is absolutely flying at the moment. Can he continue this on for 2 minutes and 56 seconds? As we see him flying on these S-Works are very good on the carpet. That was another 16.4 for him. So it's Wiedemeyer, Kobovic, Kaufman, Goff, Bornhorst, your top 5. Oliveras dropping down to 6. As we are currently following Mitza in that red and green S-Works. Wow. That car is motoring. Another 16.3 for Mitza. So Mitza found some incredible pace in this last bit of the race. I believe we are following Daniel Kobovic in that all-blue Schumacher car. Kobovic representing Norway. Been racing for many, many years since he was young. One of the fastest racers to come out of Norway. And that blue car, yellow wheels, and he has just threw down a 16.5. But Mitza out there absolutely flying on a 19.5-14 pace. He is flying. There's Mitza right there, going up over the ski jump as he comes up through the Exalt corner, coming through that chicane. Let's see what he does when he comes by. No, 16.7. I don't think Mitza's throwing a 17-second lap yet. We are got 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go, and Mitza is absolutely flying. And we got Mitza right going on. Daniel Kobovic is 1.4 seconds back. There's Kobovic right there, that blue and yellow car, going up over the ski jump. Kobovic looking good in two-wheel drive. As he comes by, he's trying to get by Joe Bornhorst. Joe Bornhorst currently scored in 6th. Kobovic coming through over the hump, through the horse. Ooh, getting it a bit wrong as he clips the pipe. He's going to lose a few tenths if he goes past there. Let's see what it is for Kobovic when he comes by. No. Oh, no, Mitza getting it wrong. That's going to cost him a lot of time. Can Kobovic capitalize on that? Mitza making one mistake. That is his first 17-second lap. 20 seconds, and now Kobovic out to the front. There's Kobovic, who's currently in the front. Kobovic was 16.7. He now has a 2.1 second lead over Mitza. There's Kobovic. He is in a quagmire of cars. He has Joe Bornhorst, and I don't know who that is in front of him, but Kobovic looking to find his way through. Oh, wow. So Kobovic, he has Aaron Kaufman right behind him, who's currently in 2nd. Bornhorst now up to 2nd. Daniel Kobovic still holding on. So it's Daniel Kobovic, Aaron Kaufman, Joe Bornhorst, Kai Goff, Mitza Wiedermeyer, if that mistake down in 5th. Joe Bornhorst currently in 3rd. Daniel Kobovic at 18.501 for him. Impressive. An impressive 16.5 finish of the lap. But Mitza Mitterweier was impressively fast the entire race. I made that one mistake in the Exalt corner that cost him big time. So Daniel Kovacic taking that win, followed by Joe Bornos, Kai Goff, Aaron Kaufman, Julian Oliveras, Mito Mittermeier, Moritz Lautenbach, Antonio Kowalski, David Alberca, and unfortunately for Brandon Foote, who was leading that race when he broke. Good drive by Daniel Kovacic. Joe Bornos having a great drive as well. All right, guys, smash that like button. Let's get up to 100 likes before we get started with this final race of the WRCE Racing four-wheel drive modified buggy. After this, we'll go to the Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive and then Super Pro exactly after that.
All right, guys. Let's get our marshals out here, please. Marshals, come on out.
All right, so up next is your top heat of the WRCE Racing four-wheel drive modified. Let's look how it's let's have a look how it's going for these guys. So Lance is saying that Super Pro will happen in about 30 minutes time. Let's see what it is in our qual points. Right now, Bruno Coelho on top with a 0-2-0. Brock Chamberlain for 2 and a 0. Mika also for 3-3-2. Dakota Fenn fourth. David Ronnefalk fifth. Tater Sontag sixth. Lee Setzer seventh. Ryan Cavallari eighth. Spencer Rifkin ninth. And Jorn Newman 10th. So, we got a lot of racing left to go. This is an undecided TQ. Yet remember, TQ does not have to participate in the Super Bowl. But we're going to see some fast laps coming up soon.
Orlowski, Finn, Ronnefalk, Cavallari, Sontag, Setzer, Rifkin, and Newman.
All right, so first across the line. Now residing in Utah. Brock Champlin, but Coelho right behind him and already setting 16.3 speed. Dakota Fenn right behind him. Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlowski, Jorn Newman, your top five. We are on board with the orange and white X-Ray multi-time world champion Bruno Coelho in multiple classes as well. He is a jack of all trades when it comes to racing. He has world championships in off-road, on-road. He has European championships in off-road and on-road as well. So it's Coelho, Champlin, Orlowski, Newman, Ronnefalk up to that fifth spot. So Coelho currently on a 19.511 pace. There is Brock Champlin now to the lead in that baby blue car. He is currently on a 19.511.2. 1/10 of a second back is Bruno Coelho, followed by Mikhail Orlowski. Ronnefalk now up to fourth. Jorn Newman in fifth. Coelho back to point. He is right behind Orlowski. I'm sorry. He is right behind Champlin on the track. Orlowski out front. So it's Bruno, Orlowski, Champlin, Ronnefalk. Setzer now into that fifth spot. Sorry. Champlin falling out to third. Orlowski now in second. David Ronnefalk in fourth. He's seventh. Our top five are separated by 1.5 seconds. As we are currently on board, that is Brock Champlin right there. Behind him in that orange and white car is Bruno Coelho. Oh, Bruno just getting it up on those dots just now. Let's see. That's going to cost him some time. He has 1/10 of a second lead in front of Mikhail Orlowski. Bruno wants to wrap this up and doesn't want to go to Super Bowl. Brock Champlin to the front. A 16 flat for him, fastest lap. He's now on a 19.511. Brock Champlin in that blue car right in front of Coelho is absolutely flying. So there we see he is 1/1000 of a second away from Bruno Coelho. Coelho trying to catch him up. He just threw down a 15.9 for Bruno. Absolutely flying lap by Bruno. Gets back in that top spot and stretches that lead out to 2/10 of a second. Wow, it's Coelho, Champlin, Orlowski, Ronnefalk, Newman now up at the fifth. So let's go back. Brock Champlin back out the front. Coelho having a 16.8 long lap. Orlowski in second. Now Ronnefalk having a 17.1. Wow, so 1/10 ahead is Brock Champlin of Mikhail Orlowski, and we are on board with Brock Champlin now. We have 1 minute and 55 seconds left to go in this race. These guys are absolutely flying. Right there in front of them, Brock Champlin coming up on Bjorn Newman, who's currently scored in 5th. Brock flying in that baby blue Schumacher. As he comes across the line, it's going to be a 16.3 for him, and Bruno chases that with a 16.3. Orlowski setting new fast lap with a 15.9, moving to that top spot. He's got 0.2 of a second ahead of Brock Champlin. We need 3 cameras in front of these guys because that's how fast they're going. It's Orlowski, Champlin, Coelho, Ronnefalk, Newman, your top 5. We are currently following Brock Champlin in that baby blue Schumacher as he comes around through the horse-shaped U section over the double into the ski jump. Right behind him is Coelho, Mikhail Orlowski. Right there in that all-white car, there's Mikhail. He is currently a leader. Let's see what he does. Brock Champlin with a 15.9. Orlowski with a 15.9. Woo! These guys are just resetting fast lap. It's Orlowski, Coelho, Champlin, Ronnefalk, Newman. Oh! Orlowski getting it wrong. Orlowski getting it wrong, and he just has a bunny hop over that before he goes to Coelho. Now back on point. Champlin right behind him. David Ronnefalk right up in front. Mikhail Orlowski in 3rd. Ronnefalk left behind the 4th. Coelho up front. He has a 0.2 of a second lead over Brock Champlin. They got 38 seconds left to go as we watch. We are on board with Brock Champlin right behind him. There's Coelho in that orange and white. Bruno still out in front. There's Spencer Rifkin in between them. Ron Newman right behind them. Let's say on that orange and white car, he is currently your leader. Brock Champlin, that baby blue. There he is, that orange and white car of Coelho making quick work of Rifkin. Coelho now just turned on a 16 flat. He has a 0.6 of a second lead over Brock Champlin. They got 11 seconds left to go. Coelho got Champlin right in front of him. That's 1 and 2, but on the track, it's 1 and 2, but on the clock, Coelho still in front by 0.8 of a second. Coelho looking to wrap this up and not have to do a super pull as we come over the ski jump. This has been an excellent battle of qualification times. It's going to be Bruno Coelho. Let's see as they come by. 15.9. Woo! Excuse me. Bruno Coelho takes that TQ by 0.3 of a second. Brock Champlin throwing on the fastest lap of the race with a 15.9. Orlowski in 3rd. David Ronnefalk in 4th. Lee Satzer in 5th. Followed by Joran Newman, Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rifkin, Ryan Cavallari, Taylor Sontag. I am completely out of breath. I have to pause this and hit my asthma pump. That was literally breathtaking. Congrats to Bruno Coelho. He takes TQ overall, does not have to participate in that, in the Super Bowl. Oof, I am physically exhausted after calling that race. Our cameraman looks over and says, that was the hardest race I've ever had to capture on camera. Let's see how it all shakes out. Imagine 12 scale worlds.
Whenever the first few of you are done, make sure you keep running your laps. Make sure you keep running your laps. Some of you stop right in front of hot traffic. Race number 25 coming up next.
All right, let's see how it all shakes out in four-wheel drive mod. Oh, sorry, we're going to go to an interview first.
All right, Bruno Coelho, your official four-wheel mod TQ. How's that feel?
Yeah, it feels very good. Although we were all on the same pace, I think me, Orlowski, and Brock. So it was a very nice qualify, you know, all fighting together, like lap by lap, making best laps, which was incredible. I was giving it all, you know, like to keep on the wheels and go as fast as possible. And I could see like we were forcing so much that like some guys were making a bubble, you know, and immediately after make like best lap, you know, bubble, next best lap. So it was really incredible.
Yeah, you three are extremely close, swapping back and forth every other lap or so, and man, you got it. You're the man.
Yeah, I mean, Brock made a mistake, I think, 2 laps to the hand.
Yeah.
Which, you know, give me a little bit of breathe, and I just keep it on the wheels and to the left, and to the hand.
Well, I'm excited for Super Bowl. Are you excited for Super Bowl? Do you like Super Bowl?
I like to watch. I don't like to race it because it's super stressful. Like giving it all for 1 lap only is really stressful. So I like to watch it. Racing it, not really.
Yeah, to be honest, I thought I was going to have to do a Super Bowl, but I guess apparently they only do it for you guys. So I was very relieved that this whole place wasn't going to get to just sit and watch me drive. I bet that is that a whole lot? I can't even imagine what that's going to be like. Have you done it before?
Yeah, I have done it before in 110 Nitro European Championship, and it's it's very stressful. And I also did 1.8 off-road at the Worlds, 1.8 on-road, sorry, at the Worlds in France. It's very stressful, and I'm gonna do it now on two drive. So we'll see.
All right. Well, good luck to you there, man. Great drive. Good job on your TQ. Thank you very much.
All right,
And
thank
back
you,
to
Chase.
guys. I didn't even let me say it.
All right, so Bruno Coelho will take your overall TQ as a 0-2-0-0. Brock Champlin in second, Mikhail Orlovsky third, Dakota Fenn fourth, David Ronnefal fifth, Lee Setzer sixth, great run for Lee Setzer, Taylor Sontag in seventh, very solid seventh for him, Cavallari to go in eighth, and in ninth, Spencer Rifkin, Jorn Newman, Daniel Kovacic, Brandon Foote, Julian Oliveras, Joe Bornhorst, Kai Goff, Braxton Colley, Aaron Kaufman, Mitra Rittermeyer, and Moritz Lauterbarger, and Antonio Kowalski wrapping off your top 20. We will see Brock Champlin, Mikhail Orlovsky, Dakota Fenn, and David Ronnefal compete in the Super Bowl for four-wheel drive. Danny, can you throw this over to Lance for a second, please?
12, Cody Thompson in that 2 spot, 16, 5-15. Josh Hartman in the 3. Greg not going to move to the 3. Richard in the 4. Cody falls to the 5. Dave Whitland in the 6. Brian Hutchinson in the 7. Race 25 on the track. Race 24 up next.
Two minutes left.
All right, race number 25 almost in the books here with a minute 30 left to go. Andrew continuing to wait 8.8 seconds right now up on the field with Josh Hartman in that number 2 spot. Dave Whitten holding on to the number 3. Now Cody Thompson going to bump up to that 3. Greg in the 4. Dave Whitten in the 5. Brian Hutchinson in the 6. Richard Long in the 7. Race number 25 on the track. Race 26 up next. Four minutes down, 1 minute left to go here. Andrew continuing to wait now with 15 seconds up on the field. Andrew, Greg, Josh, Cody, and Dave, your top 5. Brian Hutchinson 6, Richard in at 7. Race clock is about to expire here with Andrew now with a 15-second lead here up on the field. Race number 26, you need to be on the ramp.
Andrews Rekovic done. Richard Long done.
Racing back to the line, guys. You're all going to be done.
Josh Hartman done. Greg Carrico done. Dave Whitten done.
That is race, guys. Everyone is done.
The race is completed.
Race number 25 in the books. Race number 26. Coming up next.
Alrighty, everybody. Sorry about that. I had to take a little break and get a hole, suck down on the holes to calm my throat down. That was an exciting last round of qualifying. These RC Gladiators have put on a show for us all weekend. I am very much looking forward to the mains tomorrow, and it is going to be exciting. Well done to Andrew Skrekovich for taking the win, Josh Hartman, Greg Carico, Cody Thompson, Dave Whitten, Brian Hutchison, Richard Long, and Riley Filbert not running. Up next, we have an Exalt Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We got 2 more qualifiers, 2 more heats to go, and then we go right into our Super Bowl. Come on, guys, 88 likes. Smash that like button. Smash, smash, smash away. It's absolutely free. Doesn't cost you anything. If you guys can go to the Elite RC Productions Facebook page and hit that like button and follow button as well. Stay tuned to that Facebook page for much more news coming up. Up next, we have Damon Teal, Brady Carico, the infamous one, Mac and Cheese, Sebastian Walker, Cody Dudley, Kyle Paquette, Jimmy Morris, and Michael Russell. $92. We can get up to 100. Man, we got up to 500 likes at AMS.
All right, here we go. David Gill on the tone, less than 5.
All right. Damon Teal going to start us off in that blue and white car. Damon Teal coming from, I want to say Maryland as well, with Mac and Cheese and those guys. I believe they're from Maryland. They're all hanging out. Sonny and all the boys. I think they're all staying in a camper together. All right, so Damon Teal. Mac and Cheese, though. He's the man. An 18.3 for him. There's Mac and Cheese. Black antenna tube. Oh. Mitchell Russell now up front, followed by Damon Teal. Mac and Cheese, Sebastian Walker, Cody Dudley, Jimmy Morris, Brady Carico, and Kyle Paquette.
Michael Russell in that 2, Damon Gill in that 3. Race 26 on the track, Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy.
All right, so, oh man, that was ugly. He bounced right off the pipe there. Luckily, he didn't bounce into the middle of the straightaway. That's our leader, Mitchell Russell, is going to fall way down the line with a 24-second. Sebastian Walker now out front. Brady Carico taking over that top spot on a 17.5-14 pace.
Brady and Sebastian, 600ths apart last time by.
Brady just coming across the straightaway, the loop now. There he is, young Brady, representing Factory Tracks. Him and his dad here racing. Oh no, car to the camera for Brady. Great marshal hustle right there. Uh-oh. So Brady gonna have a very long lapper. He's gonna drop out of that top spot. He's gonna fall all the way down to 3rd. Sebastian Walker inheriting that top spot. It's Walker, Dudley, Carico, Morris. Morris now up to 2nd. Sebastian currently on a 17.5-15 pace. The only person currently on pace to beat Andrew Skrekovich from the previous round. What's up, Tony Schumacher? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. We are currently on board with, I'll find out. Sebastian Walker in that pink and purple white wheels, clear ring. Yeah, we got to fix the... All right, well, I'll give you guys our positions. It's Sebastian Walker, Brady Carico, Damon Teal, Michael Russell, Jimmy Morris, Cody Dudley, Mac and Cheese, Kyle Paquette, your top 8. We're just trying to fix the banner for you guys. Sebastian Walker currently on a 17.5-12 pace. Carrico now back up into second. 1.3 back of him. Teal, Russell, Morris, Dudley, Cheese, and Kyle Paquette running off your top 8. Sebastian Walker, Brady Carrico currently going faster than previous TQ set by Andrew Skrekovich. We got 90 seconds left to go in this race, and we are currently following our leader, Sebastian Walker, who's pulled out to a 4.5 second lead over Brady Carrico. He is currently on a 17.5.11. Carrico on a 17.5.18. Michael Russell on a 16.5 flat, followed by Damon Teal in 4th. Jimmy Morris 5th. Cody Dudley 6th. Mac and Cheese 7th. And Kyle Paquette looking to be out after setting his fast lap. So unfortunate for Paquette. Sebastian Walker just threw down a 17.9. He's about to come across the loop again here as he goes through the chicane. And down the straightaway, a 17.9 for him. Backs that up. He's now still on a 17.5.10 pace. Damon Teal now up into second, followed by Michael Russell. Jimmy Ross, Brady Carrico having a bad lap and dropping down to 5th. Cody Dudley in 6th. Cody Dudley in 7th with Michael Mac and Cheese in 6th. So we do apologize for the banner. We will get that fixed. Danny's over there trying to fix it at the moment. I think we're not going to be able to fix it till after this race. 26 seconds left to go. Still Walker out front, followed by Damon Teal. Mac and Cheese now off to 3rd, followed by Jimmy Morris. Brady Carrico still in 5th. Russell down to 6th. And Cody Dudley in 7th. Nobody's stepping up to challenge Sebastian right now. He has a 7.2 second lead. Carrico back up to 3rd. Mac and Cheese back to 3rd. So they are sweeping. Okay, Damon Teal is from, thank you, Billy. I appreciate that. Wasn't sure. So we do apologize for the banner, guys. Sebastian Walker, Damon Teal, Michael Russell, Mac and Cheese, Brady Carrico, Jimmy Morris, Cody Dudley. So actually Brady Carrico going to finish in 3rd, Mac and Cheese 4th. Damon Teal is from Missouri. I do apologize. I thought he was hanging out with the Maryland guys, maybe. So I do apologize for that. We do apologize for the banner. Danny Paz is going to figure that out. So we do apologize for that, guys. Thank you, Billy Romack, for clearing that up. Up next is, we're just going to take a second or two to get this banner ready for you guys. There's Sonny Santucci. Monster Truck Madness. We have Justin Green, Creed Nally, Braden White, Robbie Smith, Trent Walker, Matthew Powell, Sonny Santucci, and Shane Albarico up in this race. Sebastian Walker setting that new TQ with a 17.5.10. Remember, guys, don't go anywhere after this because we have the Super Pro coming right up. Smash that like button. We have 96 likes. We're 4 away from 100.
Pretty awesome format.
All right, guys. Thank you. 100 likes. We appreciate that. There's Big Sonny Santucci. Great dude. You know me, I geek out on all types of RC things, so I was over there picking his brain about monster trucks. My buddy Chad Buckland and his dad came to visit me. They're monster truck fanaticos as well. Kenny said it was really calm. Them four-wheel drive might start a friction fire. You must be watching the pro main. Sorry, the mod main. They started a fire at me. Oof. All right. And we're following the blue and white car of Justin Green, representing Indiana. He is currently in second. Creed Nally right behind him. In that purple and blue car, white, purple, blue, that's our first place position right there, Creed. Sonny Santucci now into second. As Justin Green, though, with a 17.3, moves up to that top spot. followed by Creed, Nally, and Sonny Santucci. Robbie Smith fourth. So we are on board with our leader, that white and blue, and right behind him is second, that he's also white, purple, and blue. So you have Associated. I believe Creed is running a TLR, it looks like from here. Could be wrong. And up and over, we see, Justin Green getting on two wheels. He's going to lose some tenths off of that. He's only got a 1.8 second lead. Oh, no. Justin actually down in fourth right now, as Creed, Nally, and Sonny Santucci have taken over those 1 and 2 spots. Right now, that is your first place car. That pink, purple, and blue car in second place on behind that blue and white car. So Creed on a 17.502 pace as Creed comes barreling down the straightaway. That is a 17.4 for him. Justin Green, who is in front of him in that blue and white car, now scoring second. Santucci down to third. Smith down to fourth. Santucci dropping all the way down to fifth, having a 19.3 lap. Ooh, Creed getting it wrong. That's going to allow Justin Green by. He has a 1/10 of a second lead over Creed. So let's just zoom out a little bit, and then we can catch both these cars in shot, because that blue and white car is our leader, and behind him is the second place car for now. Justin with a 17.5, Creed with an 18.1, 7/10 of a second back. Green on a 17.502, and Creed on a 17.503. Matthew Powell, Sonny Santucci, Shane Albarico, Trent Walker, and Braden White, Robbie Smith out early after 5 laps. Justin Green coming up over the ski jump. He is now stretched that lead out to 1.4 seconds over now new second place driver Matthew Pyle. Sonny Santucci back up to that third spot. Trent Walker now in fourth. Shane Albarico in fifth. Creed Nally dropping all the way down to fifth with a 27-second lap. So that has hurt him immensely as Green comes by the loop now for 17.4. Matthew Pyle 2.4 back of Green, 1.5 back of him. So Green still out front, followed by Matthew Pyle, Sonny Santucci, Trent Walker, Creed Nally now back up to fifth. All right, there we are, Justin Green. He now has 2.6 second lead over Matthew Pyle in second. Sonny Santucci 2.7 back of him. Trent Walker 2.6 back of Sonny, and Creed now 1.7 back of Trent. They got 55 seconds left in this race. We have one more race before we get into our Super Bowl. As you can see, the track is lined with spectators watching this race. People have traveled from near and far in Florida to come watch the Saturday qualifying day. And they have not been disappointed with the show that they have seen in the mod class by these top drivers from around the world. It's Schumacher taking, with Mikhail Orlovsky, taking the TQ and two-wheel drive, and X-Ray taking the TQ and four-wheel drive, Bruno Coelho. Those two companies have been battling each other over in Europe for many, many years on carpet on both off-road and on-road. And they are as much of rivals as we see over here in America with TLR and Associated. But two Europeans taking TQ here at the Florida Carpet Championships. Super Bowl will consist of the cars ranging from second to fifth. We'll get a 5-lap warm-up and then have 5 laps to their fastest hot lap possible, which will then place them in positions to start tomorrow. Justin Green going to take that win with a 4-second lead over Matthew Pyle. Justin sets a 17.503, resets that TQ over Sebastian Walker. Matthew Pyle, Sonny Santucci both going faster than Sebastian as well. Trent Walker slipping in fifth now overall. Shane Albarico, Braden White, Creed Nally out early, as well as Robbie Smith. We're coming up on our last qualifying race of the day. And don't go anywhere, people, because up next after this race is directly going into Super Pro. We're going to throw that over to Lance McDonald, because he is going to be calling all the action for that. There we see Stakowitz. We're in long pants today, back to normal. Ashton Schimmel, the younger but bigger brother of Brandon Schimmel. I have no idea what Danny's doing right now. He's taking that camera over to our cameraman because we're going to have some interviews when we go by. All right, up next, Martin Beyer, who's already secured TQ in this class. Followed by Max Gottsel, Danny Chavez, Tyler Hooks, Kenny Setzer, Jeff Stackowitz, Nolan Manchester, Ashton Schimmel, Chad Smith Jr. So Lance says we'll have a 10, maybe 15-minute break in between Super Bowl. We're going to go out and do some interviews with Chase in that meantime. I've been here so long. Is it dark outside now? It does look dark outside. It's almost 6 o'clock. Does Jeff have tiny legs? No idea who you're talking about. Oh, Jeff Stackowitz. No, actually, he does not. He has pale legs, that's for sure. I told him yesterday, man, get some sun on them things. You're blinding me. All right, so we're going to follow Martin Beyer in that orange and white car, running that XLRM ESC. All righty then, we are following Martin Beyer, your current TQ. He's just going out testing things, I'd say, right now. Max Gottsel, though, out front, right behind him in that yellow and green. His Padawan, there's Max right behind him. Danny Chavez now up to second, Hooks in third, Schimmel fourth, Martin Beyer fifth. So we are about to go live here as we see. There is our current leader, Max Gottsel from the Czech Republic, driving for X-Ray. Up and over the ski jump he goes. That yellow and green very much looks like Runafox colors. I remember at the Worlds, I was getting confused with this car. Alrighty then, Max Gottsel. Stackowitz now up to second. So, sorry guys, we only have one camera for this at the moment. We are following our first place leader, Max Gottsel. Excuse me. Beyer now into second, followed by Stackowitz, Hooks, and Chavez. Max Gottsel on an 18.510, followed by Martin Beyer, 1.2 seconds, 1/10 of a second back. Hooks, 4/10 of a second back from Beyer. Stackowitz, 9/100 of a second back, and Kenny Setzer now 5/10. Our top five are separated by 1.8 seconds. So 3 minutes and 20 seconds. We will commence Super Bowl at 6:15, I'm told. So we will have some interviews. Don't go anywhere as Chase and our cameraman are going to talk to the public.
Martin Beyer right now leading the way. Max Gottsel in that number 2 spot. 4 hits in the second, almost separating 1 and 2. Jeff Stackowitz in that number 3 spot. 8 hits in the second, back into 2. You're halfway there. Race was 2:30 down.
All right, so Martin Beyer now up to that front spot. Followed by Max Gottsel. Tyler Hooks up in third. Jeff Stackowitz followed by Danny Chavez, Kenny Setzer, Nolan Manchester, Ashton Schimmel, Chad Smith Jr. This is your last race of the Exalt Expert 13.5 full-wheel drive buggy class. All right, Kenneth Setzer now up into fourth. He is 1.1 seconds back of Tyler Hooks. Tyler Hooks having a long 17.5 lap. Setzer also having a 17.6. Martin Beyer setting your fast lap on lap 10 with a 16.69. Max Gottsel, the only other driver to dip down into the high 16s as well. So these two drivers, there's Gottsel, there's Beyer, and right behind him is Ashton Schimmel. Beyer already secured TQ. I believe, let's see how, I'll go see how it all plays out in a minute.
Tyler Hooks in the associated in number 3, 1.9 seconds back at the associated Kenny Setzer in the 4, Stackowitz in the 5.
So it's Gotso from Bayer, Hooks, Setzer, Stackowitz, Manchester, Chavez, Chad Smith Jr., Aston Schimmer. Your running order. We have 1 minute left to go. Max Gotso's currently on an 18.510 pace, followed by Martin Bayer for 18.510. Bayer taking over that top spot. Max 7/100ths of a second back of his mentor. There's Max right there in that yellow and green as he goes up over that small double through the ski jump. Max trying to clock off a fast lap and get by his Jedi Master, Martin Bayer, and he does. And he does. He has a 1/10 of a second lead over Martin Bayer. Ooh, Max getting it up on 2 wheels after the ski jump. Let's see what type of lap. Bayer taking to that top spot. Gotsu back down to second. 1/1200th of a second away. So can Max Gotsu, not like that, he just hit that pipe and had to go wide. That's going to cost him 100th of a second. He is now 3/10 of a second back. That's a 16.8 versus 17.1. Oh no, Bayer getting it wrong. Tracks are running, that's going to give it to Max Gotsu. Oh boy, Max Gotsu, the Padawan beating the master. Well done to Max Gotsu. Let me give you guys a runabout of how that. Look at Max up there with a big smile. Look at Bayer like, okay, I let you have that one. I let you have that one. Don't worry, young Jedi. Don't worry, Padawan. I let you have that one.
Max, come on down for your interview real quick. TQ is Q4. All right, you guys almost set up the base real quick. Super Bowl will be.
All right, so Super Bowl is going to start at 6:15. Let me just have a look and see how things are going. All righty then.
What is up, man? We just got done watching you get your first TQ out of 4 rounds on the last time. So how's that feel?
Well, finally, I have to say, I've been trying the whole weekend. Martin has been pretty quick all the time, and I just try to catch up. This time he made a mistake, so I use of it.
Right on. Yeah, we gave you a little pep talk over there in the tech booth. Do you think that helped out at all?
Well, maybe not helped me, honestly, in my head, but for sure it helped get into Martin's head a lot.
Awesome, man. Well, good job. You didn't get the overall TQ, but you definitely showed the pace to battle up there with him in the mains.
Well, I line up second in both classes, so let's see what we can do tomorrow.
All right, good luck, man.
Thank you.
You got it. Back to you guys. I'm not going to ask him what color his underwear is, dude. You know what I mean? I know you want the weird shit. I'm not going to do it.
I didn't know if I should jump behind you and be like,
if somebody runs, go talk to random people? Okay. Is it going to be like a live thing or?
All right, I'm going to grab Sonny Santucci over. Come over here, Sonny. Monster Truck, you got to come up to my right, man. My right hand's the only one that works. Sonny Santucci, Monster Truck Mayhem. How you doing, man? How's your Florida Carpet Championships going?
I'm having a blast, man. It's big, man. It's a big race. I'm trying my best, and I'm just having a complete blast. And I can't thank everybody else for the support, and I'm having a great time.
Yeah, I was talking to you earlier. I've been talking about it on the feed. You come from the monster truck world. I know you do a lot of monster truck racing. Tell us a little bit about that.
I started really getting into the monster truck racing around 2013 or so. The No Limit RC World Finals is kind of like that was like the big race, or kind of like and especially on the East Coast, where a lot of people went to for these races. And then just from then on, it seems like it just blew up from that point. Showtime RC Motorsports, they had their own thing going on. It's just from there on, and then J Concepts came on, pretty much changed the game with their tires, bodies, and everything. It's great to have them on our side of the hobby, especially for all they do on this side. It's great that they brought that innovation into the monster truck side.
Absolutely, absolutely. I was talking to you about some of the events I want to go to. Obviously, I'm friends with Chad and Dustin Spallone and all them guys too, so that been on me. I'm geeking out about monster trucks. Good luck in the rest of your racing, and I hope to see you at one of these monster truck events in 2024.
Absolutely. Can't wait to see you there.
Awesome, man. Good luck, dude.
Thank you.
What is up, guys? We are here getting Super Pole predictions, and I've got Paul Ciccarillo here. I asked him before we went live here who he thought was going to take the Super Pole, and he pulled up times. So we're going to get scientific here. We're going to see what Paul thinks just based on the facts.
So we got Bruno, Brock, Dakota, and Spencer. I have to go with Bruno because he's an X-ray. Plus, he can lay down a hot lap. Brock, he sends it. So, I mean, it's possible. He could take it. Dakota, you know, he's always a hot lapper. And Spencer, he can hot lap as well, but I feel like he's more the 5-minute guy in this group anyway. But I'm going to go Bruno, Brock, Dakota, and Spencer in the actual order that they're in.
Okay, so as they lie is Paul Ciccarillo's prediction.
Okay, now what are we going for?
Let's go four-wheel drive, yeah.
Four-wheel. So we got Brock, Mikhail, Dakota, and David. I'm going to go... I got to go David because X-Ray, and he's a hot lapper too. He's run multiple hot laps at this event.
Yeah.
So we're going to go David, Brock, and then Mikhail, and then Dakota.
So
it's a little bit different order.
Just slightly out of as they lie, but I mean, it's pretty close.
All these guys, any one of them could really do it. You know, we don't know what's going to happen. I mean, they can all... I mean, they're all like the best in the world, so they can send it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just going to kind of come down to who can handle being alone and in the spotlight and deal with that kind of pressure the best. They're all been swapping times all weekend.
Yeah.
So I think that's what it's going to come down to, honestly.
For sure, definitely.
All right, Paul Ciccarillo's predictions. Thank you. Back to...
All right. I'm here with Aaron Kaufman, who has made the trip with his father. Don't have your brother or mother here this weekend. We've seen some incredible pace from you this weekend, but it's some fast guys out there.
Yeah, it's really tough. We're kind of not struggling, but I'm not driving the best, so it's kind of like a bittersweet, right? My car feels pretty good. I'm not driving very good, so it's kind of all a mental game right now. I have the speed. I know I do. I'm just not putting it together, and then the other guy's just going faster just makes it that much harder.
What do you think about the track this year? Was you here last year?
Yeah, this is my third year at this race. So we came in, last year and the year before. This layout is awesome. The track's super, super fun this year. I feel like it's very well calculated. They did an amazing job. It looks super, super cool as well with like all the gray and everything. So yeah, no, they did an awesome job compared to the past years.
You have been hitting the scene hard. You, the whole family. What race are you got? Where can we expect to see you next?
We'll be at Cleveland for the USCOC. That'll be our last race for the year. Next year, not sure what the plan is yet. Still got to see, but yeah, we'll be at Cleveland for sure.
Well, we wish you luck in your finals tomorrow. Hopefully you can get the bump game on. And thank you for coming out and racing at the Florida Carpet Championships.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, that's Aaron Kaufman. We're going to send it over to Chase now.
That's not good for the RC world.
All right, we're here with a Beachline Raceway local. Can you tell everybody who you are?
My name's Seth, and that's me.
Awesome, Seth. So we got the Super Pole coming up. What kind of predictions you got here? Michael Olowski, TQ'd 2-wheel drive.
Yeah.
Bruno Coelho, TQ'd 4-wheel drive. So they're out. They're not in this.
Yes.
Pretty much everybody else is in this thing. Who do you got?
I have to go Associated. It don't matter. I'm Associated. Rivkin.
Going Rivkin. Well, Rivkin's kind of having a rough weekend here.
He
so
pulls it out at the end.
I've
seen him do it. I've seen him do it, man. He's a hell of a driver.
All right.
And I got to stay with my brand anyways.
Yep. Hey, brand loyalty and the predictions. He's going to try and ask me some questions. We're not going to let him do it.
What are you having for dinner tonight?
Whatever falls in front of my face.
All right, sounds good. and I know you enjoyed your shower the other day. It was first Florida natural shower in the rain. It was beautiful.
Yeah, we did have a natural Florida shower. It wasn't
You
bad, but
enjoying Florida? You
dude,
had a good time?
I'm loving Florida, man.
Good.
You guys are all really cool here.
Hey, we're glad you came, man. You've been awesome.
Thanks,
You've been
man.
awesome. Hell of a time.
Glad I came too.
Yes.
Local hero predictions. Rivkin. Yeah. We should have practiced that.
Yeah.
During this event, you heard. I haven't seen you all week, but I did see you at the beginning of the week. But I've seen your sons here.
I've been in and out, trying to have some fun with my little guy too. So it's not just racing. We Disneyed it up a little bit, but been trying to be here for the qualifiers.
I did meet one of your your sons. I was like, hey, are you Brandon Schimmel's brother? He's my brother. I said, well, how old are you? He says, I'm young. I said, well, you're his brother. But he coming up.
I'm really excited. The Carpet Nationals it's going to be in August. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got some good ideas for it. We also are going to have our East Coast Meltdown in February. That's February 9th to the 11th. So anybody who wants to come out, check it out. It's a good time of the year. It's not really hot out there, but it'll be a good time to experience the track. But other than that, come on out to Coastal and check us out.
Yeah, Brendan having a little bit of a rough qualifying session going on. Hopefully he can get it together and bump up tomorrow. I think he's had a very decent year for his first year in mod. He's had some good progress. What do you expect? Can we also expect him to do a little bit more 8-skill racing next year?
I'm not sure about 8-skill racing. I know he wants to. He's definitely exceeded even probably his own expectations. He's doing really well in mod. He definitely has some learning to do and growing. Some little things that we got to figure out. But he's definitely done very, very well, and I think there's going to be some great things out of Brennan.
Awesome. Well, we thank you and Coastal for sponsoring this event. We look forward to the Nationals next year. If you guys are looking for an event to go in February, check out Coastal RC on Facebook. And thank you for everything.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody, for watching.
Over to Chase.
Hey, we're here with HB Racing's West Coast team manager, Cody Thompson, a.k.a. my hetero life mate. I don't think I just admitted that, but I kind of did. But we got Super Bowl coming up. Who are you predicting here?
I'm a huge fan of Ronafok, so I'll probably go with him, not to mention the X-Ray has been looking pretty good. And then if he doesn't take it, maybe Rivkin. Rivkin's got pace for sure, yeah.
Yeah, Rivkin's having an overall kind of slow start, but, I mean, he's there. He's really close.
Yeah, a couple mental breakdowns on the track after his run, so maybe he's got something to show and wants to throw down a heater. He's capable of it. Keep it together.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, is that just two-wheel drive, or who's for four-wheel drive?
Four-wheel drive, I would still go with David Ronafalk for sure. Yeah, maybe Dakota Finn. He's had a couple of rough runs, but of course he's fast, so yeah, Dakota Finn, can't go wrong with that.
Right on. So we got Rivkin and Dakota Finn, Ronafalk, kind of hybrid. You don't really have a full set-in-stone pick here.
Yeah,
it's kind of vague.
Yeah, so there's no other HBs in there, so it'd be automatic HB if there was a driver, but yeah, I can't pick any of them. I can't pick myself, so yeah, them.
All right, so Cody Thompson's prediction is it could be anybody. Somebody's going to win.
Anybody on the track.
Back to you guys.
Anybody's going to win.
Come here, Brandon Foot. You can't escape us. Come over. Come over to my right. Come over to my right. Oh,
Yes.
man, you have been
To show you why my
exceptional.
color scheme ended up the way it was.
All right, I'm here with Brandon Foot representing Oregon and the Pacific Northwest, right?
Yeah.
Your dad's not here this weekend. Where is he?
He stayed at home. I'm here with the AE boys.
You are sitting 10th in two-wheel drive. You've shown some impressive speed. You was flying in your last qualifier, but broke, unfortunately. How you feel your race is going?
Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of a struggle a little bit for the whole team, but I think we're making some improvements, so hopefully that carries over.
All right, so how has your racing been? I haven't seen you for a whole year. What have you been up to?
A couple races here and there, not too much. I did the Nationals here and then did a couple little smaller races, but yeah.
How do you maintain such great pace if you ain't racing as much?
I mean, I'm still practicing. You're just not really going to the races, you know.
Well, we wish you all the luck. You are starting, I think, second in the B-main tomorrow. You can bump up. You showed the pace. You've been fast. I've been talking about you all weekend. And I look forward to seeing what you can do, man. Good luck to you tomorrow in your finals.
Thank you.
All right, that's Brandon Foot representing Oregon and the Pacific Northwest. I think we're about ready for an interview with Chase, and then we're going to go to our Super Bowl.
All right, we're here with Ed, owner
Matthew.
of Matthew. Sorry.
I told you wrong.
Okay, Matthew from Bombshell Racing, local company around here that makes a lot of cool stuff. They sell it in the shop and probably have it online in their online store.
Right.
And what are your Super Bowl predictions?
I need to know who all's in it.
Okay, well, Michael Orlowski TQ'd two-wheel drive. He's out.
Yeah.
So
okay.
pretty much
That was
everybody
who I-
out.
That's who I was going to go with.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's our guy.
Okay.
But so he's out. Who else is in it?
Everybody else.
All right. I saw Spencer walking up there a moment ago, and he looked determined / angry. So I'm going to go with him.
Yeah, I think Spencer needs something.
Yeah.
Like he needs something. I think Super Bowl would really boost his confidence and
I'm looking
or
at him now.
at least get close. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, cool. How about for four-wheel drive?
Is Orlowski in that one?
Yes, Orlowski's in that one.
Oh yeah, but we met Bruno earlier. Super nice guy. He's in. Is Bruno in it?
No, Bruno's out. He TQ'd.
Okay. I'll go Michael then. Orlowski.
You know what? That's my vote too,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Michael met with my son earlier. Super nice guy. So yeah, definitely going with him. Yeah.
All right. We got Matthew, owner of Bombshell Racing. Go check him out. Back to you, Keenan.
Thank you.
Cool, man.
Appreciate it, man.
Why did you tell me your name was Ed?
Yeah.
I'm over here, Dagan. I interrupted him while he was finishing off his Rubik's Cube. How you feeling? I think you're in both your A finals tomorrow.
I'm feeling good. Just gonna try and do my best.
Yeah, you showed some great pace yesterday in the Indy class. I know there's some fast guys in there. How long have you been racing?
I think for around 10 months now, since January.
So not too long.
Yeah, not too long.
And Coastal RC is your local track. This is your first big race?
This is my second big race. I raced War Nationals back in April, I think. Here.
So how do you like RC? How did you discover it?
So I discovered it when I needed a part for my arm and vortex I got for Christmas. Hobbytown didn't have it, so we went to another hobby shop, Coastal RC. We walked in, we saw they had two tracks, an on-road and off-road track, and I wanted to race.
Okay, awesome. Well, you definitely have shown a lot of pace for 10 months in the hobby. I hope you continue it. You're 13. You're like a year older than my son. I want to see you racing some nitro now. I'm looking over your dad. He's going to have to get you a nitro car for Christmas.
We'll think about that. Probably not, though.
All right. Well, good luck in your finals, man, and keep up the good work, okay?
Okay, thank you.
That's Dagan Bledsoe. No relation to Drew Bledsoe. And he's flying. He's flying. We're going to go back to Chase.
Okay, good. Way to come back from that, dude.
I think your cross is upside down.
Are we live? Perfect. I'm here with TJ Bradley and Daniel Chavez, and they're going to tell us our two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive Super Bowl predictions. We're going to start with TJ.
I mean, I got to take Bruno probably in two-wheel, and in four-wheel, Brock.
Why?
Because they're fast.
It's pretty solid response. They are fast. That's legit. Now, Daniel, who are your two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive predictions?
I'm going to probably go with a sleeper pick. I'm going to go Runafalk in four-wheel drive. He's been able to do the fast laps. He just hasn't had that consistency, so I think I won't be surprised if he moves from fifth to second here.
You know, astonishingly enough, you're not the first one that said Runafalk as a prediction. So he could be a sleeper in this one, man. He's been there. And he's done some great things in this industry as well. You know, a couple.
To get a 2 for that last round. I think about to get a 2, and he crashed in the last lap, and it turned into a 5. So he definitely has the speed. So, you know, a 2 for the round. You take out the TQ, that means he was the fastest last time on the track. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and then my two-wheel drive pick, it's hard to go against Fend. I mean, this format's, heaven for him. So I wouldn't be surprised if he blazed down the fastest two-wheel drive lap of the weekend right here.
Yeah, I think it does cater to Fend. You know, I think it, like I said before in another interview, I think it's going to come down to who can manage everybody watching them alone on the track. What do you think?
I agree.
It's definitely going to be a high-pressure situation.
High-pressure situations going down here at Beachline Raceway for the Super Bowl. Thank you.
I'm here with Shane Albarico. Where are you from, Shane?
Kansas City, Kansas.
All right, so you're from Kansas City, which I should be in Kansas, but it's in Missouri.
Yep.
I don't know how that worked out. Thank you for coming over and racing with us at the Florida Carpet Championships. Have you been here before?
I've been here 2 years.
How old are you?
14.
You are a big 14-year-old.
6 foot, yep.
So is RC racing the only thing you do? Do you do any football, anything like that?
What'd you say? Sorry.
Do you do any other sports besides RC?
I play golf. I've tried basketball, not too good at it, but RC racing's just the main thing.
All right, RC racing is what you like. How long you been racing for? You're racing here with your dad?
Roughly 10 years. My dad's been racing for a long time, so I've had a lot of help, I should say, as 10 years have gone on.
Oh, so what's your home track over there in Kansas City?
BEACHLINE Raceway in Blue Springs, Missouri, or the Hobbytown Hobbyplex up in Omaha, Nebraska.
Yes, you're a Hobbyplex guy. Awesome. Also, shout out to the Hobbyplex crew. Thank you for coming and racing with us. Good luck in your finals tomorrow to you and your dad. And I don't know, man. Your dad's pretty tall, so I think you're going to grow a little bit more.
I appreciate it. I'm going to try my best.
Awesome. Good luck, dude. All right, guys. I think we're getting ready for our Super Bowl. So we're going to let it go over to Lance McDonald. See you in a bit.
Can I have one turn marshal, please? We'd like to get this thing going. Thank you, sir. All righty. Spencer Rivkin, whenever you're ready, the track is yours. Spencer Rivkin on his warm-up laps right now. He is 25 years old, coming from Arizona, running for Team Associated J Concepts Reedy. He is a two-time IFMAR World Champion. He is a 10-time Roar National Champion. Say again. I couldn't hear you. Okay. So Spencer Rivkin is your reigning two-wheel drive Roar National Champion that he won here just a few months ago for Carpet Off-Road Nationals. He is now beginning his third warm-up lap. Next time around, he will be hot on the clock.
16-8.
All righty, guys, here we go. When he comes back, this will begin his official first lap. That very familiar paint scheme out on the track right now. Here he comes to the line to begin his clock. Down the front straightaway.
16-7.
I'm sorry. I got you. But he started so slow kind of thing. Here we go. Down, coming across the line, lap number 1. 16-5 for Rivkin. Here he comes for lap number 2 over here on the right-hand side of the track, coming down that front straightaway, coming across start-finish line. 16-6 that time by. 16-5 still his best lap. Going for a tumble here, so it's going to be a reset here on this one. Goes across the line. 19-6. We knew that was going to be a slow one. Time to beat 16-5 to 6 right now. That Team Associated over here on the right-hand side of the track coming through the S-turn. Now back down that front straightaway.
16-4.
16-4, 6-4 that time. This is going to be his final lap as he comes back to the line. Down the front straightaway. What will it be? 16-5. So 16-4, 6-4 is the time to beat for Spencer Rivkin. That's on him. Yep. Yeah, guys, so your first warm-up lap will start when you cross the line. I gave him a freebie there on that first warm-up lap. We good over there, Marshall? Okay, I'm just making sure. Seeing you down on your knees, making sure you're good. All right, here we go. Dakota Finn. Whenever you're ready, sir, the track is yours.
Dakota Finn.
It's the Phenom, Dakota Finn now, getting his warm-up laps. Dakota Finn, 26 years old. Getting his first warm-up lap in here. Here he comes back to the line. Starting lap number 2.
17.8.
The Phenom is a 40-time Roar National Champion. He has 40 titles to his credit. And I asked him if he was a Roar final or IFMAR World's finalist, and he said, most of the time. He couldn't tell me how many times he'd been. He said most of the time. All right, this is going to be his third and final warm-up lap. When he comes back to the line, it will begin his clock. He is officially now on the clock. Time to beat a 16.464. Dakota Finn up and over the ski jump. That very familiar orange and blue TLR. Also, J Concepts driver as well as it comes to the line. 16.733 for his first attempt. Working on a second attempt now. Up and over the ski jump he goes once again. Are the yellow wheels faster? Coming down that front straight across that start finish. 16.523. Picks it up a little bit there on that lap. Fanned out on the track right now. Working on lap number 3 as he comes up and over the ski jump. Here he comes back towards start finish. This looks like a good lap here.
16.2.
16.2 for Dakota Finn. 16.298. Fourth lap here. Coming up and over the ski jump. On the right-hand side of the track here. Grabs a handful of trigger down across start finish line. This lap being a little slower. 16.431. Here comes his final lap. This is the money lap now. Working his way through the horseshoe up and over ski jump. Looking pretty good so far. What will it be? Can he get down to a 16.1? Coming across the line.
16.4.
16.4 once again. So his fast lap, 16.298 for Finn. Yep. So Rivkin will continue to start in that number 5 spot. Finn now moves up as the time to beat is a 16.298. All right, taking the track. We call him the king of carpet. It is Brock Champlin out on the track. He's only 21 years old. He is a 2-time IFMAR World's finalist, a Roar National Champion. Oh, and he is also a winner, a 2-time winner here of the Florida Carpet Champs overall champion. Running the Schumacher chassis, now beginning his third and final warm-up lap. He has always been extremely strong here in the Super Pole. Brock is very capable of laying down some wicked fast laps. Here we go, beginning the clock as he comes across the line. Lap number 1 out on the track. That's Schumacher working over here in the middle section of the track. Now onto the right-hand side. Oh, a little bit of a bobble there.
16.3.
Stills lay down a 16.3 even with the bobble. Brock now up and over the ski jump, back on that right-hand side here once again. No problems there. Here he comes across that start-finish line, 16.5. Now on his third lap, has a small bobble there, going to get a reset. 2 more laps to go here for Brock Champlin and Schumacher. All right, here he comes. Start of lap number 4 now. Back across the tabletop into the interior section of the track around the horseshoe turn hairpin. Up and over the ski jump, back through the middle section. Top right. Hess turn, firm, grabs him a handful of trigger. What will it be?
16.3.
16.3. The Phenom still holding on to top time at a 16.298. Brock a little squirrely here on his 5th and final lap as he comes back to the line. So Brock going to come home with a 16.366. 16.366 So now Brock will move down 1 position. Finn now moves up 1. All right. Brock with 16.366. All right, so you're 5th. You're
Bruno
4th.
Coelho.
All right, we got Bruno Coelho out on the track. I believe this is Bruno's first Florida Carpet Championships. Running the X-Ray.
16.9.
Bruno Coelho, 30 years old, from Portugal. He is a 4-time IFMAR champ. He is a 5-time Euros champion.
16.6.
He'd like to give a big shout out. This is his 3rd and final warm up. He wants to say a special thank you to everybody here at Beachline RC Raceway for their hospitality and everything they've done here for him this weekend. Here he comes over here on the right-hand side for the final time on his last warm up. It's bunny laps now as he begins his first lap. The time to beat is Dakota Finn at a 16.298. Here he comes over here on the right-hand side of the track. That X-Ray coming across that start-finish line. Lays down a 16.294. So that is the time that he needs to take the top spot. He's already got this one here wrapped up. Let's see if he wants to improve on it. Nope, he's going to pull it. He's going to check up. Is he going to keep going? He's going to keep going. See if he can make a little bit better time. Oh, a little bit of bobble here on this lap. This is his 3rd. It's totally up to him if he wants to keep going or not. He can improve on his time, or he can just take the victory as is, and he'll stay in that number 2. There he goes across that start-finish line.
19.8.
Let's see what he can do. See if he can improve on that 16.294. Bruno Coelho on the left-hand side of the track, coming up and over the ski jump. That X-Ray has been really strong here this weekend as he comes in through the S-turns and cross that start-finish line. Let's see what he'll be. 16.255. So he improves even more. So Coelho will start in that number 2 spot as he has solidly wrapped up time. Here comes another lap. Oh, this is looking pretty good. Will he hit that 16.1?
16.4.
Oh, 16.4 that time by. So that's it for his laps. So Bruno Coelho going to be in the number 2. Dakota Finn in the number 3. Brock Champlin going to be in the 4. And Rivkin in the 5. All right, guys, put your cars down. All right, 4-wheel drive coming up next. We're going to begin with David Ronafalk. All right, so David, whenever you're ready, you can begin your 3 warm-up laps. David Ronafalk, 27 years old, coming from Sweden. This is also his first Florida Carpet Champs, running the X-Ray chassis. He is a IFMAR Worlds champion. He is an 8-time Euros champion and a 6-time DNC champion. Right now working on his 2nd warm-up lap.
16.4.
Now on his 3rd and final. David recently moving over to Team X-Ray. Picked up the speed very quickly in these cars. Here he comes, going to come across the line, begin his run. Cross that start-finish line he goes. He's officially on the clock now for his 5 laps. Ronafalk in that green X-Ray buggy, white wheels, clear wing. On the right-hand side of the track, coming in through the S-turn at the berm now. Grabs him a handful of trigger, across that start-finish line. Lays down a 16.344 first lap. Ronafalk qualified at that number 5th position. Looking to move up here in Super Pole. Lap number 2, what will it be? Across the line he goes.
16.2.
16.2 for Ronafalk that time by here in 4-wheel drive modified buggy. 3rd lap now underway. A lot of people pick Ronafalk here to turn the quick laps. See what he can do. Looking for a 16.1.
16.3.
16.3 that time by. Oh, small mistake there. Got 1 more lap still to go. David Ronafalk over here on the right-hand side of the track. This is lap number 4. Fixing to start lap number 5. Coming across that start-finish line. Here's this. Oh, even with the bobble, still had a 16 flat that time by. Even with the correction, still a very fast lap. Final lap here. David Ronafalk on the right-hand side of the track. Here he comes in through the S-turn at the berm. Grabs the trigger down the front straightaway. Oh, man, 16-1. So fast lap for David Ronafalk, 16-038. All righty, so it's going to be Dakota Finn taking a stand here one more time in four-wheel drive. Let the track get cleared here, and then we'll give Finn his 8 laps. Finn in the TLR. Finn, whenever you're ready, the track is yours.
Dakota Fend.
As we talked earlier, Dakota Finn, only 26 years old and 40-time Roar National Champion. That is an impressive
16-8.
number. We all know Dakota Finn, the Phenom, is capable of laying down some wicked fast laps. He has been dominating here in the U.S. for quite some time. He has set the bar for a while now.
16-3.
Warm-up lap number 3 now underway. When he races back to the line, it'll begin his official timer. All right, here we go. Coming back to the line. Lap number 1 going down that front straightaway. Warm-up lap 16-2. I have a feeling might need to break into the 15s to make it a solid one. Here he comes. Over here on the back section of the track. Now back to the right-hand side through the S-turn. Down across lap number 1. It is a 16-3 for lap number 1. Had a little small correction coming onto the front straightaway there. There he comes back across the ski jump here once again. Right-hand side of the track through the S-turn at the berm, across the line.
16-6.
16-6 that time by. He's on his 3rd lap here. Up and over the ski jump he goes once again. Looking pretty good. Here he comes across that start-finish line at TLR. 16-166 for Dakota Finn. Looking to beat a 16 flat from Ronafalk. Ronafalk right now moving up into that number 4 spot. Finn over here on the left-hand side of the track. One more lap to go. Here comes his final lap, 16-6. This is the money lap. Got to make this one here count. Finn up and over the ski jump for the final time here in Super Bowl 4-wheel drive, modified buggy. Back to the right-hand side of the track. What will it be across the line? 15-9 for Dakota Finn. All right, so Finn in that number 4 spot and running the hot lap. All righty, it's Michael Orlowski taking the driver's stand, running the Schumacher chassis. Whenever you're ready, young man, turn it loose. Orlowski, 22 years old, coming from Poland. His accomplishment, he is a 4-time European champion, 7-time EOS Series champion, a 2-time IFMAR podium finalist, and he is a 2-time Florida Carpet Championship champion overall. Oh, sorry.
16-1.
So he's your current reigning champion right now here in Modified. Here comes his 3rd and final warm-up lap. Over here on the right-hand side of the track, his official clock now begins. The time you're looking to beat, 15-9 by Dakota Finn. Here we go down there across that start-finish line, 16-1 for lap number 1. That Schumacher working the middle section of the track. Up and over the ski jump. Looking pretty good here for Orlowski. Carried a lot of speed around that hairpin. Now down that front straightaway.
15-8.
15-8 for Orlowski. Going to keep it running. He knows he's still got to. Brock Champlin still got to come up. Orlowski. Oh, bicycle in the corner. Almost lost it there. Going to give up a little bit of time for the correction.
16-4.
Got 2 more laps to go. We got this lap, 1 more still to go. 16-4 that time by. Up and over the ski jump he goes. Get a good run down at the ski jump. Here we go, coming down that front straightaway. What will it be?
16-1.
16-1 that time by. Can he improve on that 15-8? Pushing that Schumacher hard here for Orlowski in the middle section of the track. This is his final time coming back towards start finish on to the front straightaway. Michael Orlowski going to finish up with a 15-8 fast lap as he moves now up into that number 2 spot. All right. All righty. Here we go, guys. Our final Super Pole of the night is going to be Brock Champlin. Whenever you're ready, turn it loose. Another
Brock
Schumacher
Champlin.
taking the track here, beginning his warm-up laps. Brock Champlin and Orlowski have been doing battle here for the last 4 years for overall titles, and they're going at it here once
16-9.
again. Brock Champlin on his second warm-up lap now. Speed this young man has at 21 years old. Got a huge career in front of him.
16-9.
There's lap number 2. Lap number 3 warm-up. When he comes back to the line this time, it'll begin his official timer. Time you're looking to beat 15-8. Here he comes down across start-finish line.
16-9.
Official timer now on the clock. Brock Champlin working the tabletop in the back. Here he comes in through the middle section, around the horseshoe, around the hairpin now. On to the ski jump. Right-hand side of the track, back in through the chicane. Oh, little bobbles there. Going to be a quick reset.
16-7.
Lays it on to 16-7. 15-8-8 is the time to beat. Brock Champlin. Oh, a little bit of bobble there. Still got 3 more laps to go after this one. Brock Champlin coming across that start-finish
16-7.
line. 16-7. It's going to be Brock Champlin. 2 more laps to go after this one.
17-4.
Beginning his 4th and second to last lap here, up and over the ski jump. Oh, we're looking pretty good here on this one. Let's see if he can beat that 15-8. Here he comes down the front straightaway. What will it be?
16 flat.
16 flat. He's close. Final lap here now for Brock Champlin as he comes in through the middle section of the track. Up and over the ski jump he goes. Brock Champlin on the right-hand side, pitching that thing sideways, trying to find every ounce of speed across the start-finish line. What will it be?
16-5.
16-5. So it will be Michael Orlowski taking the number 2 spot overall. Bruno Coelho and Michael Orlowski, please, over for interview. Need both of you over for interview. Concourse, please, if you would, please start lining your cars up on the straightaway. Concourse, please. Yep, if we can do 2-wheel drives on one side of the track and 4-wheel drives on the other side of the pipe. So Concourse, if you'd like to get in on the Concourse judging, make your way to the front straightaway. Concourse judging. Bruno Coelho and Michael Orlowski, if you would please come over for interview.
All right, I'm here with the Principe of Portugal, Bruno Coelho. Hey, so Europe starting 1 and 2. Good job.
Thank you very much.
You said you got a little bit nervous in Super Bowl. You've done this quite a lot. They do it in on road a lot. Have you gotten used to it?
Yeah, I did it 2 times actually, already like 3 years ago. But I mean, I don't think it's possible to get used to hit everything, like all corners, perfectly. So it's a very hard moment, I would say.
All right, do you guys go into set up your cars a little bit different coming into this one lap shootout?
Yeah, actually, I changed the car not because of the Super Bowl, but just because we wanted to make it better. That's why I also continued to drive, because in the beginning I didn't really understood if I made better lap than the others, and I wanted to keep driving just to get the feeling more and more of the car, because we know the car has more potential and we can make even better, and we are getting there, and I'm sure the final will be super nice.
All right, well, you're TQ in two-wheel drive, and now you're starting second in four-wheel drive. A great look for you guys with the new car here in two-wheel drive. We know you're driving it. Good luck to you tomorrow in your 3A final and your 6A final.
Thank you very much.
All right, that's Bruno Coelho. He's TQ of two-wheel drive and starting second in four-wheel drive. Up next is the Punisher. Come over here, Mikhail. I know right now there's probably a party going on in Poland, and I think you're going to have a day named after you on a national holiday, but great job.
Yeah, thank you. It was pretty good. Yeah, two-wheel drive has been very good all weekend. Four-wheel drive, to be honest, I've been struggling a bit, trying to get the car to feel right. I've been always there in the 5-minute runs and qualifying, but always a little bit behind. So we've been trying some stuff, risking quite low, to be honest, but there was nothing to lose. We're going for the win here, so we had to try something. And then going to Super Bowl, like the last qualifier was very positive, but the car was crazy difficult to drive. So we've done very small adjustments to the car in the Super Bowl, and to be honest, that fast lap I didn't feel right. It didn't feel at all like a 15.8. I did many like 16.1s and 2s with small mistakes. So I think the car was very good, and we'll think about if we can improve it a little bit more in the morning practice tomorrow. But it's pretty cool to be starting first in two-wheel, second in four-wheel. Bruno is first in four-wheel, second in two-wheel. So
I have to correct that. I had it wrong way around, but I make mistakes like that.
So it's nice, we race with Bruno's everywhere in so many different classes, and then we come here to the other side of the world, and we're first and second racing for the overall win. So that's pretty cool, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Absolutely amazing. Good job. You put on quite a show this weekend. We look forward to seeing what you guys could do in your A finals tomorrow. Go home, get some rest, get a good meal, and we look forward to tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right. That's the Polish Punisher. He takes TQ in two-wheel drive, and Bruno takes TQ in four-wheel drive. We're going to get ready for the Concourse competition with Yamek and Chase.
Oh, we're going right now? Bodies. Everybody's got to have one. Some are cool, some are kind of not cool, but everybody's got to run one. Sometimes they fall off, sometimes they get messed up, but there is a lot of cool bodies right here, tons of cool bodies, and it's time for Concourse. So, who's your pick? Let's see an online voting thing over here. It's a little harder to walk and talk than I thought it would be, but we got some cool ones here. I'll tell you which one is my personal favorite. There's actually a couple. This one, I've been watching this car all week, and I never knew why it was two colors, but apparently it's Mountain Dew and Coors Light, so it gets you hyped up and it gets you loose. So what we got over here? Come check out this one over here. This one's my personal favorite. There's a lot of cool bodies, but where is it? Right here. Right here. You got McCoy's Masami Hirosaka replica car. That thing is absolutely awesome. We've got, looks like a little Kinwald-esque thing going on over here. And yeah, who's going to be the winner? You guys decide online. Some secret judge will decide in real life. Yeah, dude.
Okay. Who's our judges for this thing? We find out who the judges. Okay.
You want to be a good judge? Whoa.
I got no focus. Sweet, right? Your other car's right here. Focus. You want to let me in? You want both of me in? JB, you can't even see it. What are you doing? Is Robbie's not the judge? Are you the judge?
This guy right here is the winner. I can already.
Fired. You need to be a judge? You got fired. You got fired. I didn't get fired. You got fired.
It's a heck of a lineup right here.
Who are the judges? My judges are right here. My judges. Is it bothering you? Hey, Chase.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and pick one out on this side real quick.
We're going to interview you guys.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, you ain't got no wheels on the back of the car. Bro.
Are we live?
We just need to pick one more out.
Everybody, he doesn't know what to do with his hands.
All right, finally this job is starting to pay off. We got the Bombshell Racing girls here, and they're going to be the official judges for the Concourse Challenge. What are you looking for in a cool body?
I don't know, something that stands out, you know?
Okay.
Just catches my eye.
All right, cool. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for something that stands out and really interesting designs.
Interesting designs? Like what kind of designs do you think are interesting?
Bright colors, details. I pay attention to that.
All right, you guys look up and close on these things.
Oh, we will.
There's a lot of cool bodies here, so let's see what they pick out right now. Have at it. No pressure. Have at it.
I can just smell my hair. It smells so bad.
What does your hair smell like?
First time you've been around women, his hair smells. What does your hair smell like? I haven't showered since Monday, dude.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, we got a winner over here. Oh, we got two winners. Oh, who we got?
Who got?
Okay,
hang
whose
on.
car is this?
We're gonna do something else.
Jill, that's a cheater car right there. We need to rethink that one. That's a car. And whose car is this one? Yeah. Well, congratulations, sir. Concourse two-wheel drive champion, Jonah Martinez, and our four-wheel drive champion, Dave Whitten, taking the title. Congratulations, guys. Let's get your pictures, please.
All right.
The different colors, kind of like abstract.
Yeah, it is a very abstract body, kind of artsy.
Yeah, I like
Instead of some fast-looking speed machine, it was kind of like a rolling thing of art.
me of the 90s or 80s, you know?
You know what? I was feeling that one too. So good pick.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, and why did you pick the one you got?
I like how. Oh goodness! I like it was very sparkly, and the gradients of the different colors, how well they blended in with each other. That I really liked.
One of the more simpler bodies, actually, out of all the whole bunch, but it did look very sparkly, like almost like a fish, you know. So for next year, guys, make sure you guys get some sparkle in your bodies.
And abstract. Yeah.
And abstract. Sparkly and abstract is the way to win out here. Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Back to whatever we're doing next.
Woo! We're up. All right, guys. So Lance and I are having an argument about crab legs that I don't like.
I'm going to win.
Okay. But
yeah, we start at 9 a.m. with A-main warm-ups. So everybody in the A-main will get 5 minutes on the track to practice.
Awesome. So you heard that. We just had a concourse as well. And we have a jam-packed day full of mains tomorrow. And we're going to close out the stream for now. Lefty and Lance, we are out.
Yes, sir. See y'all tomorrow. Hope y'all have enjoyed the stream. We've worked really hard on it. Hope you've enjoyed it so far. And it's been an exciting weekend. And boy, it's going to be awesome tomorrow.
Absolutely, absolutely. And no crab legs for me. All right, guys. Lefty and Lance, we're out. See you guys tomorrow.